Here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Don't even know what we've got. Look at this. Strato tankers in the mist today. It is absolutely ghastly. It is amazing. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome. A bit earlier than anticipated. I thought, couldn't resist not starting a bit earlier than planned, but welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel nevertheless. Hope you're all good and well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. There we go. I didn't even know what it was. When it was coming, you couldn't tell.
I've removed the car over there.
And apologies for that alarm, it's still going, isn't it? And I'll just get our squadron leader. He's just finishing off his salmon breakfast at the moment. Welcome, ladies, gents, teddy bears. As predicted, as we said, it is going to be like this pretty much all week. And it is horrendous, as you can see, but it does make for some interesting visuals. So live heavyweight action in Mordor-like conditions. I know everyone's got the idea of Mordor having all that fire and volcanic eruptions and darkness, but the south of Mordor is pretty much like this. It's horrendous conditions similar to this. So let's go and get our squadron leader Ted, see what he thinks of all of this. And a bit of movement where the CV-22 Ospreys are. There's the covers are off. A few of them there, maybe two of them. Fire extinguishers are up, but this is a good sign. In fact, there's quite a few there. Quite good. Looking promising over by the CV-22s.
Yeah.
Very promising.
Yeah, it was in
That was.
It was up there somewhere.
At 1 minute, I thought it was a Herc. Just couldn't tell. Brilliant. Really good.
Well, red movements.
Yeah, there you go. Result done.
Let's see if we do that.
Watching it come out as a drone. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did see about that. That would have been interesting. Well, there is that as well. Dude, even just a bit of sun just try and burn off. Just KC-136 Joint. Yeah, they should be about 3 of them to come in. 2 from them. Sure, they're in the code sign, so they should be the tanker sign, trying to something like that. So you never know. I think there's 2 from yeah, so we might be a little. Yeah. It is. Oh really? That'd be good.
For the rain, I think we're all good to go.
So I reckon there's 2 KC-46s.
I believe it's 3.
3.
Let me have a look.
Sure.
So you've got Gold 11 KC-46. Yes, there's 3. 1 from Seymour Johnson, 1 from the so those could be 3 different ones into there.
Good 10. Oh, ghastly conditions. Look at this. Welcome to Mordor. Milden. Oh right, okay, I didn't get that. No, thank you. Okay. Okay. Thank you. It's cool. That's all good.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not too bad, yeah. I've come from.
Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good. We're live here at Mildenhall,
I think I was on the road for.
which is another classic base where you just got to expect the unexpected. You just never know what's gonna. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that alarm. By the way, just we just have to put up with it for now. Sounds a bit like Peterborough at the moment, but there we go. A very good morning to you all. Thanks for joining us on another adventure. And like I said, it's it's like this all week, including Friday. I don't know about the weekend. Don't really bother too much with the weekend, as I don't really operate on the weekends, but well, this time of year anyway. But we don't. Our squadron leader's just going to come out. He's not put his scarf on today because we're worried it will get a bit soggy, because it's quite damp. It's very drizzly. So Ted will make just a few appearances. Of course, got to look after his beret. He'll put his scarf on in a bit when the drizzle just settles down. It is absolutely soggy here at the minute, but we'll do our best to keep going, keep flowing. And our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, what do you think of all this? Ted's shaking his head. He can't believe. I know, Ted. We've had some pretty rough weather, haven't we? I know. Ted's just disgusted in this weather. Oh dear. I know. It's not good for the fur, is it, Ted? No. No. So, well, did you like the KC-135 departing? No, yeah? Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? And Ted likes to do an impression of a KC-135. Go on then, Ted. KC-135, hit it, Ted. Oh, that's beautiful, Ted. I love that, the heavy. Love it, love it. Ted actually spelled out 135 when he did that little manoeuvre. For those Ted fans that can try to translate a bit of Ted language there. Beautiful. Welcome to the show, and start smashing that like button already. It's very damp. You can feel the drizzle. So it must be some severe low cloud going on here now. Classic fog. You can't really see a lot, but nevertheless, you never know what we're going to get today. And it seems to be going on over there, which is good. Those are the CV-22 Ospreys. Welcome, ladies and teddy bears, to RAF Mildenhall, another United States Air Force in Europe base that we are fortunate enough to be able to view and have aircraft operating from. It is naturally home to the 100th Air Refueling Wing, so they're the gas stations of the sky, and they fly the KC-135 Strato tanker. The 100th Air Refueling Wing are the route, or have their roots, descendants of the 100th bomb group that were stationed at 139 in Thorpe Abbots. That's right, the bloody 100th, the 100th bomb group. Their legacy still goes on today with one of the squadrons as well, the 351st Air Refueling Squadron. They're the ones that fly the KC-135 Strato tanker. Over here though, these are the 352nd Special Operations Wing, part of the 7 and the component 752nd Special Operations Group, which fall under two squadrons. We have the 7th Special Operations Squadron SOS. They fly this, the CV-22 Osprey, and the 67th Special Operations Squadron, the Night Owls. Strix, Strigos in Greek, which derives from the word night owl. We've also got the 501st Combat Support Wing, I believe, here, due to the shrinking of Alconbury. Have I missed anything? Oh yes, and of course, can't forget the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron, part of 55th Wing that are here from Offutt Air Force Base. They operate, of course, here with their variety of RC-135. They have a Rivet Joint combat scent, and I don't know if they've still got the Constant Phoenix. I think it's the only one in the world operating, or whether they have actually retired that one. But the alarm's still going off. I wonder how long it'll go on for. Put your predictions in. It's not the worst alarm in the world. I mean, I've heard music in the 80s with similar theme. 2 Unlimited, yeah, 2 Unlimited. Alternate, you remember Alternate? That was more like it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's that. I've got people saying exactly what we're thinking that works out. Before lunch?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's good.
No worries.
Thank you. The wind could change. Now, although aircraft take off into the wind, can you imagine rotating like a rotating rocker to solve all the problems? Imagine that. Yeah, one of those turntables. Imagine that would solve absolutely every situation. But then the runway number, that could be...
The Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. Could be a lucky prize at the end. Could be an idea. I think it's just some of that drizzle has just settled down a little bit. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and it ain't no weather for bears and fur, unfortunately. I'm just getting into this music. It's pretty good, actually. Pretty good. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Mildenhall. And I'll tell you what, to be honest, I'm glad it's not windy as well. That would just mind you, if it was windy, it might actually blow this fog out of the way. I guess we're going to call this fog. Would you class this as fog or completely seriously low cloud? Is this classed as fog? Or just emotion? Emotion. It's called it's liquid emotion. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. It is a pleasure to be here, ladies, gents and teddy bears, because you just never know what we're going to get. And with these conditions, it can be very challenging for pilots to land of all skill levels. But I know there are pilots out there that actually enjoy the challenges of crosswind and these conditions as well. Today they'll be using what's called IFR, which is Instrument Flight Rules. It's used, so you've got ILS, you've got the PAR, you've got other assists, aids to land an aircraft to help them in poor visibility. The other one is visual flight rules. So visual would mean a clear day, really. The pilots doesn't need any instruments to assist takeoff or landing. This is what the pilots would use IFR today for certain. Okay, so there we go. So we got the ILS sending frequencies to the aircraft to assist. The ILS, you've got actually they're doing something over there. Are they doing something to the ILS? So you've got two main parts to the ILS. You've got the glide slope antenna, which tells the pilot in frequencies if they're too high or too low, and then you've got the localizer, which you may have heard. That's your lateral, to let the pilot know whether they're too far to the left of the center line or too far to the right. Now it will send frequencies out. Okay, so if you ever hear, have you established a localizer, these frequencies come from the localizer. I'll show you what it looks like. It's just over there. Might as well talk about ILS actually while the conditions are pretty poor. So what all this is, I'm going to guess these frequencies, by the way, I don't know the exact. Now the ILS is actually situated opposite end of the runway, all right, because it beams outwards. All right, that's what a localizer looks like. And you've got all these antennas on there. And it can send a particular frequency to the left and to the right, okay? So this is the localizer for runway 28. Now, this will tell the pilot whether they're too far to the left or too much to the left or too much to the right, etc. They need to get it bang in the middle. It assists the pilot to land right on the center line. Now, what it does, it will send frequencies. I'm just going to guess these frequencies, all right? So they may not be accurate, but you've got 90 hertz for the left frequency and then 155 for the right. What the pilot needs to do is just get that bang in the middle. There's like a little diamond on the ILS reader inside the cockpit, and what the gauge in the cockpit. If these frequencies were actually coloured, right, even though they're not, I'm just giving you an example. If the left 90 hertz frequency is yellow and the right frequency 155 hertz was blue, the pilot's looking for bang in the middle, green. It's just a one way for me to make you understand. So what the pilot can then use this to lock onto and establish, it's almost like locking onto a connection, which is why you here have they established the localizer. I don't know what the radius is of these, I have no idea, but each runway is different. Each aerodrome is different. There is actually a Morse code to assist the pilot, and it will the Morse code will be banging out beacons of EGUN, the actual IACO code that we have on the screens there on the bottom left on the banner. Once the pilot's got that sorted, once the left and right, there's also, of course, the horizontal. Sorry, the vertical, which is the glide slope. The glide slope antenna is actually positioned at the touchdown of the runway in use. All right, so it will be it looks like one of these. This is your glide slope antenna. That does your vertical to let the pilot know if they're too high or too low. Again, the frequencies, again, to make sure and assist, all right? But this is for runway 10. The actual glide slope antenna, this one is positioned right by the touchdown, or the glide slope, shall we say. All right, hope that again, diamond, think about the diamond on the screens of the pilot there. I did show you an example of it once. This is just basic terms, it's not completely going into too much depth, but that gives you, if you want to know more about the ILS, there are plenty of videos out there that you can tune in. But that just to give you a rough idea what the pilot's using. Also the PAPI lights as well assist the pilot to let them know if they're too high or too low. There should be a third one, but you can't see with a fourth one. It's just to the right. You can see 1, 2, 3 clearly, and then the other one's just in there. That tells the pilot if they're too high or too low. Again, these are brilliant working with ILS as well. Why? Well, first of all, let me tell you how this works. So that's in line, the PAPI lights with that, where are we? Where'd it go? The glide slope antenna is in line with that, all right? Completely different system that stands for Precision Approach Path Indicators, again set to the 3-degree glide path. What it's done is there are mirrors and lenses in there, and they're clever. They've been angled at 3 degrees, all right, to let the pilot know if they're too high or too low. They will actually change colour on your altitude. They don't actually physically change colour. Very clever. So we're seeing them all 4 boxes as red, all right? That means you're too low. If one is white and then you've got 3 red, you're slightly low. The pilot's looking for 2 white, 2 red. That means bang on. If the pilot sees 3 white, 1 red, slightly high. If you see all white, you're too high. Now, the reason why I've mentioned this, why would you use that with the ILS? When the pilot uses ILS, they're looking at the instrument inside the aircraft. Yep, I've got the ILS sorted. I'm bang on. Looking at the instrument, looking at the runway. Looking at the instrument, looking at the runway. So the pilot is constantly looking at the dials and then looking at the runway. So the pilot's looking down and then looking up, looking down, up. Good thing about the PAPI lights is the pilot can then just, once the pilot's got that ILS locked on, the pilot can then just look ahead and just keep focused on the PAPI lights. Make sure they're too white, too red. It's just another little simple method to assist the pilot basically and stop the pilot from looking up, down, up, down, up, down. Again, real good, a lifesaver. There are 2 sets, there's one opposite there now. There we go. Good old PAPI lights. There we go. I'm guessing they've just put them on just to visual. Be nice if we get a 10. I have had a few pilots here just request 10 for whatever reason.
The wind's low.
Usually, I think it's usually the propelled ones. They don't mind.
So look at that wind, so it's got a wind.
Dave Holloway, how you doing? Margot Baxter, Joshua Brown, and Cox, NEJ approach. Eric, Chris Bloxham, how you doing? And Cox, thank you very much. Davey, Brian Smith, Sharon Chapman, how you doing? Burrowter, how you doing? Looking forward to my return on Dartmoor next year. I think Ted's going yomping across Dartmoor, I think. Synchro Tones, how you doing? Oh, bless you. Thank you very much, Oi. Thanks for bringing us the joy. Thank you as well, man. Sue Holloway, you're welcome. Like I said, these are just, I'll do it as basic as possible because that is how I learn. You know, if you want to learn more, there are extensive, you know, there are plenty of videos out there for to learn a bit more if you like.
There's a little door open on the C-17 up on your stream.
Okay.
And there's people at the back of the Osprey.
Check it out, that's really cool.
People at the back of the Osprey.
Oh, yes. This looks promising, doesn't it?
All three extinguishers are up.
Oh, that's good, man. You're right about that C-17.
See? Eagle eyes.
Ah.
No, it's only because I looked at your stream.
And last time we were here, we had the special ops, the commandos doing their training. Did you see that? Passerback and troop extraction. That was pretty cool. Like I said, you just never know what you're going to get here. And this Mildenhall and Brize Norton, they are the bingo of plane sport. It is the variety. You just never know what's going to happen. It really is fantastic to be here. But we have had a movement, which is good. We've seen one, and then it looks promising for three arrivals, which is good. So keep a lookout for Gold Flight. I think it is. There's couple of KC-46s, I think it is, and another KC-135. But in the meantime, you can always look on your ADSB and flight tracker and just anything like that. Any KC-46s heading sort of this way, or a KC-135 heading this way, and it's always good. But of course, a bonus is to see these CV-22 Ospreys. There is movement on the ground there. A door open. Oh. Rumble.
Yeah.
Rumble in the jungle. Rumble in the jungle.
Yeah.
we couldn't get it later. The Raptors came. So we were still on the mountain. We saw them. And that was great.
Oh, it's the C-17 leaving Lakeney.
Good morning, report 547, 1000,
The C-17 here's pinging
Is it?
on here. Maybe they're mates and they got to go. Cool. Cool, that sounded good though, didn't it? I have to say, you know, since Brize Norton and here. Actually, it was here that and then followed by a Brize Norton incident. I am totally in love with the C-17. It is a very agile, heavy aircraft. It really is.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. It's like we were doing great arrivals to say there was some sort of contact.
Yeah, I can see gold 1 now on here.
Yeah, that's right. Because they locked the airspace down, everything stopped. Yeah, because I think that's right. Yes. What campsite were you at? Which campsite were you at? Oh, okay. Yeah, we were at. Yeah, we were at.
Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good.
It was.
A very November feel about it. Well, quite rightly so. It is.
Yeah.
It is indeed that time of year. Now, let's have a little look at. The KC-135 over there with engine 3 sort of in bits at the moment. Look at that. Look at this. That's cool, isn't it? Engine 3.
Unless it's there in Berlin with what it's going to be, C-miles or something.
So that's how engine numbers are done. They're 1, 2, 3, 4 from left to right. Obviously, we're looking at it towards us, so it's back to front. So if you were to read the engine numbers from our left to right, it would be 4, 3, 2, 1. But start off with engine 1 on the left wing, engine 2 on the inner left wing, engine 3 on the inner right wing, and engine 4.
Yeah. So whoever comes, especially if some more facts.
Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, ladies, gents, teddy bears. And, built in 1934. It was its birthday on the 16th of October as well. It's amazing. 90 years. Wow.
Were you in? Yeah.
Alarm's still going.
And me. Yeah, 23. Yeah. That was a great year as well. I enjoyed it. Yeah.
What I'll do,
yeah, I drove down to stay because I did Saturday, Sunday, which I'm really glad about now.
Yeah, there's, yep, they're loading up the C-17 there now.
Watching the stream on Friday.
Which is all good.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. Just got waiting quite fast. Yeah. Okay.
good, ladies, show steady vans.
He goes, yeah, why would I not? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, oh, honestly, brilliant. Oh, yeah. Nice.
And ladies, gents, steady vans. I can't always get airmen on the show, although I'd love to, but the nearest we've got is our very own KC, who will talk to you a little bit about his role at Mildenhall, and he's definitely a good star of the show.
Yeah, what up? How we doing, y'all? My name's Casey, part of the 100th. My role is the quality assurance. How we doing, y'all? What up? That's right. I am quality assurance. Making sure it's done right. That's what we do. That's our motto. Making sure it's done right. How we doing? We get extra steps to ensure things are done the right way. And that's the Air Force. That's what our Air Force is all about. Doing it the right way. And this is a precaution. It's pertinent to airman safety and the Air Force's mission. And I've been doing a bit of work. I used to work for the 380th Expeditionary Maintenance Group, the quality assurance team. And here, I'm the same here with the 100th, the Expeditionary Maintenance Team. That's right, the quality assurance team. And we're responsible for serving as a primary technical advisory agency to Maintenance Group Commander. Now, the group of airmen, we act as a force of safety for anything having to do with the flight line. Now, my job is to provide an oversight of the maintenance performed within the maintenance group by performing evaluations using an established monthly plan. You see, what we got to do, we got to have a strategy and a plan. There are evaluations that give leadership a snapshot of compliance with the MXG to maximize mission success. Quality assurance also provides technical assistance when needed to determine the correct course of action to resolve maintenance problems. Now, we're assigned to major components here of the 100th within the maintenance group, such as aircraft themselves and major back shops. We oversee everything from ensuring fire hydrants. They need to be inspected too, because if things start getting hot, we got to put it out. They need to be inspected every month to aircraft, from even aircraft tires as well. You see, with the changing temperatures here in the UK, tire pressure can go up and can go down. So you got to keep that topped up. It'll be an absolute nightmare if this lands on a low tire pressure. Boom, not good. Usually busy aircraft maintenance units means for us busy QA inspectors. You see, I've worked on the Global Hawk as well and the U-2 Dragon Lady as well. I've been an inspector for the EMXG RQ4 Global Hawk too. And in order to maximize your effectiveness in the QA, you need to be outgoing, very detail-orientated and professional. Gotta have an eye for things and an ear for things too. Now, I think it's probably the most important trait is to have is the ability to speak clearly and train in. Having a clear and enlightening persona isn't the only thing it takes to be a QA inspector. You got to bring your past experiences too. I've been speaking with my friend Ground Crew Drew. He takes in too. He's good. And we come up with our original maintenance trade, and we can chip in. We all are all different here in the QA. I've been in this field for more than 20 years, 39 years total military service. I currently hold a 9 skill level in the particular Air Force Specialty Code. I have, however, been out of the career field for about 4 years, so my challenge has been to reacquaint myself to technical orders and that kind of thing with AFIs of any changes that may have recently occurred. This is also the first time I've been a QA inspector here, so I've had to learn the internal processes within QA, including programs specific to the QA field. You get a lot of knowledge and your experience, but it takes a lot of planning. One of the hardest parts of the job is going out to the flight line, and while inspecting them and doing maintenance, not jumping in and performing the maintenance task along with them. Though they would love for us to get back sometimes gritty work on the flight line, the airmen know the significance of the role as QA inspectors and educate anyone they encounter. That's pretty much our job, you know, and it's to help and train just as much as it is to police and inspect in line of the maintenance. That's how we do it, yo. You know how it is. So it's a significant impact that we play. Gotta make sure it's all tip-top. So take your KC-135. It's a big aircraft. From tires to hydrants to all the inspection. Over there, even the CV-22 Osprey's not really my thing. But they're all doing their checks. That's why it takes so long. It takes a lot. Some of them are QAs as well. They need to inspect everything. That's why it's nothing to do with the actual flight itself. It's to make sure it's safe before it even gets into the process onto the flight line. It's been a pleasure. My name's Casey. What up? From West Coast.
Well, thank you very much, Casey, for having the time to explain your role in very detailed manner. Very, very good, Casey. Nice one. Okay, so that C-17 looks promising as well for us. That'll be good.
And third option.
You know, even down to the fire hydrants, you wouldn't even, you know, I know it's an everyday thing here, but you know, just to turn up and enjoy the day, and it's something I never thought about. Something I never thought about that needs checking, even though when you think about it, it's pretty obvious that it does need checking. But amazing how you find out lots of things when you start sort of delving into all the roles of the of any Air Force. It's amazing.
That could be nice.
Mark Dudley, how you doing? Ann W, how you doing? Hope you're good. Neil Bowie, Davey, Joshua Brown. Simon Mottron, how you doing? Hope you're good. Well, Martin, how's it going? Mark Dudley, Davey, to everyone. Right, so we got a bit of pinging on the C-17 of the flashy kind. Oh, it stopped. Oh well, it did flash, I did see that. Maybe they're just warming up the legs. This is going to be amazing. I just hope the fog lifts a little bit for us so we can all enjoy the C-17. And thanks all of you for joining us today on this another day. Tomorrow doesn't look good for quick climbs either. Same scenario. Trying to work out what we're doing Friday. Actually, now it's cleared just a teeny weeny bit that I could actually make out some sort of aircraft down the bottom there. I don't know what it is. It's a C-130 of some description. It would be nice if we get that as well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Mildenhall. Don't forget, please hit the like button. Hit the like. And I've always said this, it's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. It does help the channel. It does help the stream as well. YouTube can recommend the stream, especially we've got a happening chat room. And lots of you hitting the like button could get YouTube to recommend us. And once we get recommended, if we do, hopefully, fingers crossed, then that would mean more exposure. More exposure could lead to more viewers, and more viewers could lead to more subscribers. Yeah. Rose Ironworks is the salmon alarm that's going off in about. Yeah, I don't know. It's been going off since I got here. And again, It's Remembrance Week, ladies, gents, teddy bears. AWCU having a bit of a moment with some birds over there. They can just use the vehicle sometimes just to push them away. This is the AWCU, the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. This is, you know, regardless of any movements, the job is ongoing. They will do what they can to control wildlife. So it's a never-ending battle, shall we call it, in safety. They don't just deal with birds as well, hence AWCU, Airfield Wildlife Control. I think decades ago it was BCU, Bird Control Unit, but they take care of a lot more now than just birds. They have lots of methods to deter and prevent. They've got a range of coloured flags, from ranging from red or white or black or yellow. That's the colours: red, yellow, black and white. Yep, they've got 4 different colour flags that I've seen. They can use you can see the speakers there. They can have pre-recorded distressed bird pre-recorded. They can use the vehicle itself. They have a pistol, flare gun, a rifle. They can use the vehicle itself or play the horn on the vehicle. They can and have, and we were fortunate enough to capture on one of our, just before we started our live stream, they used falconry. Now, if you're a member, you'll be able to see the footage of the AWCU. Same company, Phoenix, using falconry to basically fish out any sort of, prevent nesting and get rid of any birds that are trying to nest in the area. It was phenomenal. They had a couple of what looked like kestrels, and the funny thing is they kept landing on the falconer's head, which was quite funny, on his beanie hat, which was quite funny actually, very comical. So yeah, if you're a member, you'll be able to catch that. It's amazing, really, really, really nice. I was not expecting that. Yeah, unfortunately the mist is here, is with us, definitely until Friday. I'm not sure about the weekend. November usually is pretty misty and foggy, mixed up with the smoke from fireworks. It just doesn't seem to go anywhere. But there we go. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So looking promising for the C-17. Does look like it potentially will be going out later on. More steps just been taken over there now, I think.
Yeah. So I've got
Eighth day, Mark Riches, Andrew C and W, Steve Rampling, Simon Watchell, Argan, how's it going? Hope we're all good and well. Chris Bloxham, oi oi. LEJ Approach watching from Germany, Christine Barnes, how are we all doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at Mildenhall. It's pretty misty, foggy. Oh. Come on. Yeah, I think we'll get some. I think we'll get this as well. Let me just check on Gold Flight. Although unfortunately, they are using runway 28 for us today. But no worries, we'll catch a little bit of them as they taxi back. We've got gold 01 and gold 11, sort of one just approaching the Isle of Man and the and one sort of in between Ireland and Islay.
Yeah, that's right. I remember
Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies and gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Get ready for some heavyweight action, I'm sure. We've had one departure already this morning. There's always one as I'm setting up every time. It is quite funny, but luckily they hung on a little bit. Well, I've just got set up.
scary, isn't it, to think, as you say, a few days afterwards.
Love it. You know how it is. Actually, got
10, 11 o'clock or something, and they basically came out with said, look, you know, either everything goes out now or you wait. And we basically had
It is. Oh, cool. The crew are there and lots of things going on with it. I think there's a bit of chit chat on the ground. It looks good for this C-17. Let's have a look at some of the originals. Let's see what we've got there. Now then, what we'll do. So welcome to RAF Mildenhall, ladies and gentlemen, teddy bears. Hope we're all good, and hopefully we'll get this C-17 up as well. There are a few arrivals that look promising for us as well to enjoy. And welcome to the show. It's a base that was opened in 1934, famous for a lot of things as well, with the RAF Mildenhall being the part of this amazing aviation race, which took place on its early start. I mean, literally as soon as it pretty much opened in 1934. For those that know, it was to host the Royal Aero Club's prestigious MacRobertson Air Race, and that was on the 20th of October 1934, so just 4 days after the base actually opened. And at the time it was a race, basically Mildenhall to Melbourne race. I mean, how amazing is that? I'd love to have that today. And the air race stood as the longest race ever devised and attracted over 70,000 spectators to the airfield, witnessed by King George V and Queen Mary, who visited Mildenhall the day before the race. And in the end, it was pilots Tom Campbell Black and CWA Scott flying their de Havilland Comet, which you can see in the Shuttleworth collection at Old Gordon Aerodrome, the Shuttleworth collection. Now, once that was established, following this favourable beginning, which looked like a promising start to the ventures of Mildenhall, the base received its first ever squadron and the aircraft arrival, which was equipped with the Handley Page Hayford bombers. Now, I will be struggling to find one in a die-cast version, or at least pre-built. If you want to know what that looks like, it's a huge biplane. By the time this aircraft came out, the Handley Page Hayford was outdated. It had one of those fates where it came out too late and it was an end of an era. If you imagine the likes of having bomber aircraft such as the Wellington and the Handley Page Hamden available, the Hayford was a little bit dated. So 99B Squadron, actually a 99B Squadron are a squadron that are still active today. They fly this, the C-17, not here though, based at Brize Norton. But later it was 149 Squadron, and interestingly 99B were the Madras Presidency Squadron. I'm just wondering what that actually means. I need to find out and do some homework what that actually means. RAF Mildenhall was actually going to be called, or at least was called, RAF Beckrow, but they scrapped that, by the way. Beckrow is a village linked onto the base. There's also West Row, but they decided to call it Mildenhall instead. So 149 came to Mildenhall, who were detached, and the very first sort of bomber for them was the Wellington bomber, which I'll just get for you. It is in a bad, needs a bad state of repair. Oh dear, poor Wellington. So I don't have the Handley Page Hayford, but what I do have is the second bomber that was here, which was the Wellington bomber. Look at that, Vickers Wellington. Look at this. Now, what's beautiful about this, can you see those windows? Lots of X's going around. Now this is, you can just see a little glimpse of the geodetic airframe. It was designed by Barnes Wallis, this airframe, and it can take a lot of battle damage. It's basically a lock spiral mesh wrapped around the whole thing. I think it's a wonderful design, which was designed by Barnes Wallis. Now this was a twin-engined long-range medium bomber, and it was designed during the mid-1930s at Brooklands in Weybridge, Surrey. It was led by Vickers Armstrongs with chief designer Rex Pearson. Now the actual mesh spiral design, it's called a geodetic airframe fuselage structure, and it was designed by Barnes Wallis, also who designed the and came up with the idea of the bouncing bombs as well. So it was, the thing is though, with the Wellington, very successful, although the twin engines were about to be replaced by 4-engine bombers eventually, which I actually have, thanks to Jeff at AGR Models, so thank you very much for that, which was absolutely amazing. The short Sterling, so I'll give you a little bit of stats about one of the first bombers that we had. So we had Hayford, and then we had this. And like I said, I'm struggling to get a Hayford bomber. That's going to be quite hard to actually get that. But the engines were powered by 2 Bristol Pegasus engines, All right, and the actual max speed was rated at 235 miles per hour. Now later they built a bigger one. They had here with 199 Squadron that came as well, but they were then equipped with a very huge short Sterling 4-engine bomber. This, look at this. Look at the size difference. They are to scale. So this was operating. You can see the difference in scale there. The short Sterling bomber eventually taking over. Amazing 4 engines there now. How wonderful is that? Look at this. The short Sterling bomber, a British 4-engine bomber that was here as well, and it has the distinction of being the first 4-engine bomber to be introduced into service with the Royal Air Force. So it was built just before. It was also used as a glider tug as well as a heavy bomber, so tugging the airspeed also gliders to the landings and D-Day operations. The Sterling was designed during the late 1930s by the Short brothers. A beautiful 4-engine bomber, and this was based here as well. Based around a number of bases around the country as well, and what a wonderful, wonderful aircraft it was as well. And the specifications, for those interested, had a larger crew, had a crew of 7 than the Wellington, and it was powered by 4 Bristol Hercules. The Hercules 11, it was a 14-cylinder air-cooled sleeve valve radial piston engines with the maximum speed at 282, so a bit faster than the Wellington, but amazing to have fate of engineering just going on and on. So there we go. How good is that? So at least I've got some of the original aircraft. The shorts again. Thanks a lot, Jeff, at AGR. And they were operating out of Mildenhall, and Mildenhall was also a Lancaster bomber station as well at one point. Various squadrons served here, such as the Royal Canadian Air Force 419 Squadron as well. Like I said, it's got a real rich history here of RAF Mildenhall and its squadrons that were operating. It was actually serving Lakenheath, that was built and operated from 1940 as well. It was actually managing it. In fact, the Squadron 149 took its Wellingtons over there as well to actually operate from. So Lakenheath was actually a satellite of Mildenhall. It was one of the largest bases, actually, one of the largest bomber bases. As we mentioned yesterday, it was here that Number 5 Group formed, and who eventually moved back to, or at least moved to Lincolnshire. And it was Number 3 Group Bomber Command that was running things here at Mildenhall. 149 squadrons. Wellingtons were Oscar, Juliet, their squadron markings for those interested. So I'm getting a lot of chit chat now from the crew and ground. Start approved. Maybe this C-17 can suck some of this fog out. Come on. It's sort of clearing a little bit. Just to... Yeah, did you know there's a C-130 down there? Well, I only just seen it. It's down by that number 8. If you look in that direction, it's there very faintly, but it's there. Don't know what it's doing there, but it's there.
I'll check out this geezer's stream called Nikos. Have a look on his.
So I managed to get 2 aircraft that are based here. Look at the different, they're to scale. The short Sterling and the Wellington. Big size
Roger,
difference.
67, Roger, and you have a control for
When you park
that
and that looks small.
Yeah, very true actually. I like that, Jolly Roger. Yeah, sure. If you ever get a chance, have a look at the what's called a geodetic design.
Is that the
Spiral, mate, it's amazing.
Smokes is really strong, isn't it?
Yeah. But I wonder if that added a lot of weight. That's the problem.
I think it's very lightweight material, but built in a certain way makes it really strong.
Yeah. Love all this stuff.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Evolution.
Yeah, exactly. And then you look at the CV-22 Osprey next to that.
And be advised we have the same flight delay or update if we...
So 66 and 67.
With an update. Okay, 67, heavy Roger.
Did you say Strix?
Lager.
Oh, Lager.
66 and 67.
Oh, 66, not Strix.
So the first one.
City Bay so start approved for the C-17. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, do you want your lest we forget flag, mate? Sure. Just imagine short Stirlings and Wellington bombers operating here. And it was pointed out to me by our good friend Julian Bailey, who said that the Ely Cathedral has actually got Wellington bombers on the stained glass windows of the cathedral. How amazing. Ted, we're going to have to pay a visit, mate, aren't we? Yeah, definitely. It was, Julian Bailey's father actually served with the Royal Canadian Air Force 419 Squadron flying the Wellington bombers, so it's quite close to Julian's heart.
There was a carrier on the coast. They were flying. That's right. They put the Hawkeyes up there as well. That's right. Yes. So that's right. Yeah. Very well.
I believe there's let's have a look. There's a lot of info on RAF Mildenhall's history with these short Stirlings as well. Let me just dig some out for you. Interestingly, 38 Squadron that were here with the Hayford bombers went on to RAF Marham, and then they evolved 115 Squadron from there as well with Hendon's. There's a lot of interlinking with the bases. So it was in November the 2nd, 1941, so quite close to today. This time 83 years ago, 149 Squadron traded its Wellington bombers for the new Stirling bombers. Those were the first Stirling bombers permanently stationed at RAF Mildenhall. And it was the following month, it was home to 419 Squadron here at RAF Mildenhall, the Canadian Bomber Squadron. And activated here at RAF Mildenhall. They've remained based here for about a year. They the squadron transferred to a new group formed Group 6. They left in August the 13th, 1942. They were the only 3rd Canadian squadron to become operational overseas. It was known as the Moose Squadron in honour of Wing Commander John Moose Fulton. Their motto was Musa Aswayita, beware the moose. Cool. Again, like many squadrons and many bomber squadrons, RAF Mildenhall took part in the 1000 bomber raid. A total of 1,047 aircraft were dispatched to Cologne, which 868 attacked the main target. Wow. .419 also moved to RAF Feltwell, not too far from here, about 10 miles from here. Certainly had a lot of I'll tell you what, on March the 22nd, 1944, Lancaster and Halifax bombers from Mildenhall took part in the first major raid against Berlin. Now, I didn't know they had Halifaxes here, actually, and if they do, I've actually got a model. Again, thanks to Jeff supplying me the models there. Thank you very much, AGR models from Jeff. Cool. Halifax. I think the Halifax remained in service throughout the whole war, I think. I remember some of its legendary statuses. Joshua Brown, how you doing? Oh, thanks a lot, Black Hawk NZ. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Black Hawk NZ, for the super chat.
What, the Tiger one? Yeah, side type. Yeah, that was two different sizes.
So there's a lot going on at the moment. Sounds like we've got startups, sounds like we've got incoming, got a bit of everything. Shame about the mist. Hopefully we get a little bit of a clear gap today, but I hope you're enjoying it nevertheless, ladies.
Give me a second, Daniel, cover attack from that previous afternoon.
I've always said this, but the CV-22 Osprey to the left looks like you know when spiders are dead, they just bring in their legs. Hi, how you doing, Alan Gates? Balfour Town, how's it going? Not been here for a while. Oh no, in hospital after a spinal op, number 12. Oh, Balfour Town, man. Loving your green badge next to your name as well, man. Oh, bless you. I hope you're well and on the mend. Balfour Town, legend. Hope you're good, man. We've missed you.
As soon as I get some verification for your thoughts and your flights on your system, I can get you your final instructions.
Very, very misty here. And of course, for those that don't know, RAF Mildenhall flying the Square D The only Second World War II tail marking in use today. What a historic. Very historic, ladies and gents, teddy bears.
190, we're going to need our IFR clearance for you.
1-1, go ahead for
And
best control.
that was from Thorpe Abbott's, the 100th Bomb Group. The KC-135s that are based here with the 100th Air Refueling Wing. They all have the nose arcs that were featured and drawn and painted on the B-17s of Thorpe Abbott's Station 139, which is about 20 miles from here. And it was since their return, the 100th Air Refueling Wing, because they were actually descendants from the 100th, they actually, that bloodline, they were allowed to not only have the paintwork on the nose, on the port side of their KC-135s, but to also fly the beautiful, very meaningful legacy of the 100th Bomb Group, the bloody 100th Square D.
Myself, Uncle 1, landing with 43K fuel, requesting transfer 9 crew, and 160K fuel on the half.
Balfour, thank you very much for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships, man. Muriel Hudson, regards to you, hope you're good. Regards to Nick and Angela, hope you're well and the family are well. How long do you think that alarm will go on for?
All day.
It does sound like it. I wonder what it is.
It's going to go off and drive out.
Too right.
Like you say though, this is not like an ear piercing one.
No. No, it
Could be a
could
lot
be worse. Gold 01 looks good. Gold 11 by sort of heading for between Manchester and Sheffield. Oh, Muriel, a day at a time. Thank you. We're getting there. Bless you. I mean, I don't know where golds come from, but I'm sure there was sunshine where they were. And then they come here. Do you know, when, just before the a lot of the Mighty 8th and a lot of the air forces, when they came to when they were going to be deployed in 1942, the options were the Mediterranean, Africa, and of course good old England. And from what I've read, no one really wanted to come here. I wonder why. Yeah. And you know, the British weather actually posed a bit of an issue as well with armourers, because it's usually a wet country here, and some of the armament, if they were wet, they would actually freeze and seize, and they couldn't. That's why a lot of the jamming was caused in just the Lancaster, for example. So in the Lancaster, if you've been fortunate enough to go in one, there's actually 2 portholes that the crew can actually have a look inside the bomb bay. And from what I was told, if they were jammed, bit of brute force, why not? A few £1,000 bombs. Yeah, because obviously it was just as dangerous to land with them. So that was one of the other problems posed here. And there we go. A lot, Lilo Double Fly as well, thank you very much. Oh, bless you. Lots of super chats and guards marches coming up very shortly. Thank you all so much. Big shout out to the armourers, absolutely. Yeah, Peter DeGaga. Yeah, it's going to be like this all week, unfortunately. Like I said, don't know about the weekend. I don't really look at that, as I'm not really operating over the weekend, but
319's very heavy. Step. 319's now, 35 location.
Yeah, so Gold 01, KC-46, just approaching Downham Market. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the best shot in the world. Got another start approved. It's a shame because this
heavy, the Mildenhall via radar vectors on departure. Fly runway heading, climb to flight level 100. Expect further clearance once airborne. Departure frequency 136.5.
Busy base as well today. We've got all sorts going on. I know we've just had the one movement, but there's all sorts going on. We've got arrivals, we've got departures, which is good, which is what we want, really. Lady Shen Steady Bears, support the channel. And also, I'm proud to say that if it's still there, we haven't lost anything, 73.8k subscribers. Please subscribe to our channel. We could get 74k this week. It's very possible. Subscribe, come join us. Claire Lennon, how you doing? Michael Woodringe, Alex Raven. Michael Saint, thank you very much for your kind words. Davey, how's it going? Oi oi. Christopher Jones. Foster, David Robinson, how's it going? There are just 3 tickets left for the TED Party. Lots of you interested in the TED Party 2.0. It's coming up on the 1st of December. Looking forward to that.
01, Bandit Control.
Bandit Control, let's ride.
Bandit Control, go for Gold 01. And Gold 01, the advised parking will be hard stand 10.
Edward Coates, good morning. Alex Raven, good morning. Sharon Chapman, oi oi. DRC Woody Boy, oi oi. RSVP, oi oi. Here we go, get ready, There's all sorts going on. We've got a couple of KC-46s arriving. There's a couple of startups that have been approved. No idea what they are, but hey, we'll take whatever. Hank Verhule, oi oi to you. Joshua Brown, Airborne Womble, how you doing? Here he is. Aaron's here as well. Nice one. Nice to see regular faces as well. Ollie and Richard Brown are here. Aaron's here as well. Oi, oi. C-17, as you can see, line them up. Here we go. Thanks a lot for subscribing and liking. Thank you very much. Hit the like. Let's go. Let's ride. Let's try and get 1,000 likes today again. We do have some nice cars here, by the way. Nice, yeah, nice 350Z. I like them. They're pretty cool. We've got I think there's one 67 Mustang here, which is pretty cool. Here we go. So we've got gold 01 and gold 11. I think they've come from Seymour Johnson. Just having a little look. You can check that on or Maguire. No, it looks like they've come from Maguire Air Force Base. Not nice anyway. Looks like it's come from Maguire Air Force Base, that one. C-17, listen to this. One's come from Seymour Johnson and one's come from Maguire by the looks of things. Cool. Yeah, two different bases, but Maguire Air Force Base and Seymour Johnson. Cool, that's cool, isn't it? But I'm sure it was sunny where they've come from, and mind you, it's sunny and blue skies every time you go above all this anyway, so... smoke in it? Is that normal? Please don't make more fog.
Information, light current altimeter 3045.
Yeah, man, timed it well. You got C-17, I think there's a couple of KC-135s, and there's two K-46s coming now.
Yeah, I gave up with that Skull 4.
Yeah.
Honestly, the visibility is just...
yeah.
It's just like PC.
Yeah. Defo.
Sort of sussed it out.
Yeah, it's true. But, But yeah, there's that C-17's running now. That's going. That really is good. Oh, nice one. Good timing. Good timing. What a great aircraft, that C-17. Shame about the visibility. Edward Coates, how you doing? Hope you're good. So yeah, we've got two KC-46s from two different bases, Maguire Air Force Base and Seymour Johnson Air Force Base as well. So looking forward to that. And of course, this one's marked up as, what's that say? Can't actually see that. Does that say Oregon? What does that say? No, Charleston. Okay, so Gold 01 just any second now should come into land. The only problem is, will I see it? Right, it's clear to land, but bear with me. Ceiling at 500 feet, is that it? Ted Coningsby channel will be rolling out live streams throughout the year and throughout the winter as best as we can. They may be a little bit short-lived for our own. It's not only about being exposed in the in all elements, it's about getting back. Amazing, because some parts of the base it's clearing, others nah. I might even just see this last minute, you know. Might even just see this last minute, you know. I'm worried I might even miss it. Oh my goodness me, that'd be embarrassing, wouldn't it? I might just leave it here now. Has anyone seen it land yet? I'm really like trying to work out where it is. It's somewhere out there. I mean, just think what the pilot's view is, not a lot. Now I know in civilian domestic airports, the pilots can actually turn on the runway lights. By the way, that's pretty cool. I didn't know they could do that until I watched this video, that they can actually turn them on, especially in weather like this. There we go. KC-46 Pegasus. Smooth like salmon.
You can turn right on taxiway Alpha. There should be a phone down there for you. It looks like we saw you at around 500 to 300 feet. Did this come out all right? Yeah, copy all, thank you.
Can actually refuel these as well mid-air. I think they can refuel each, like another KC-46, right? It looked like it had like a...
Yeah, Tarkle, do you want to follow me? That's 01, copy off you. Follow me, that's cool, yeah, take it off. Go and heavy,
Beautiful. Oh yeah. That's cool, isn't it? You can probably see that disappear off into the mist as well. But welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. There is another one on its way as well, not too far away. We've also got a C-17 departing very shortly as well. There's the that little vehicle, that white one, that's the Follow Me vehicle.
Roger 67 Heavy, unfortunately I have no control over that. Heavy KC-46 and hold short of the ILS PAPI.
Oh, here we go. It's on the move. Oh, look at this. Moving. Yes. Already it's becoming a top day, man. I know. Shame about the weather, but we've got movement. We've got excitement. Oh, look at this, beautiful.
It's a Forrest Gump day, it's a box of chocolates day.
Amazing. So, I don't know if you've overheard, but the clouds were scattered between 300 and 500 feet. 300 and 500 feet, that's pretty bad. Okay, the second KC-46 Gold 1-1 just on its way now.
I will call you at the sector 1100, but I still don't have anything with the yet. Houston, Nigeria, Heavy, verify for me, holding short of the ILS PAPI for runway 28.
And one clear to land, here we go. Our second KC-46 Pegasus.
Gold 11 affirmative, we're showing for runway 28 on final, tops at 2500, bases at 300.
Oh, nice mix here at RAF Mildenhall. Hope we're all good, lady shares, teddy bears. All good wherever we are in the world. And our second Pegasus, just on its way now. Even though I still cannot see the landing lights. And there's the C-130. Evo. Oh yeah, an Evo 4. Mitsubishi Evo 4 there. Not the Tommy Mackinnon edition though. Cool. Where is this KC-46, man? You see, you should really be able to see it by now, but the weather is that bad.
They're tracking. They're letting us go ahead now, so we're going to fire up engine and get out of here at our time. They're tracking. You all should be good as soon as they get good for your 11. Just waiting for verification from Campo, and we'll go through there.
Look at this mix here. Look at this. KC-46, C-17 and a C-130. Here we go. Just finally just showed up through the mist.
It's 190. Gold 11 is touchdown at this time. Gold 11, there, copy. CH-190, runway 28, wind calm, clear for takeoff. Ground. Ground, don't worry, right is off the bed. Code 1-1, heavy ground, text back to your phone.
Oh, goodness me, there it is.
Go.
Look at this. Ooh. I just love that aircraft. It is just absolutely majestic. It deserves all the superlatives, that one. It really does. No offence to any other aircraft, but that is a very well made aircraft. It's delightful.
Departure reach 190, 1,400, climbing, flight level 100.
That was absolutely sensational.
Reach 190, over to Coningsby.
Oh dear. I don't want to know what the state of that beret is in, Ted. Please, oh no. Absolute salmon gills. Oh no, that's going to be a soggy beret. No one likes a soggy beret. Beret down, beret down.
Reach 190, somewhere cleared as clouds.
Oh, I say! What was that? That was marvellous! That's worth shortening the teeth scrubbing session, isn't it? Yes, far, far, far!
That was a cool takeoff. Held it a bit low as well, love it.
Yeah, nice.
Gotta keep it low for the show. So it's been a good day, man.
Yeah, of course, always.
Been an absolutely great day. Is there supposed to be KC-135s taking off as well or something?
Pardon?
Are there KC-135s taking off as well?
I can't see anything. My ADSB's gone a bit doolally.
Oh yeah, I love it when it does that. Do you ever get the enlarged screen?
Just when it's finished,
I love that. The icon of one aircraft is like the big as the screen. I love it when it has a moment like that. Yeah, I've got a feeling there was lager call signs been popping up. God, he's going for it. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's try and get 1,000 likes. That's right. Great day, lovely movement. Good to see the C-17, of course.
Ollie's having a camera bromance. Yeah, especially coming towards you, it's so close.
Brilliant, love it. Really, really good. Oh, it's clearing up over there. Yeah, it's clearing up very slowly, but whether that lasts or not, who knows.
I hear those Ospreys stuck.
Mm. Yeah, Lager 66 awaiting clearance.
Clearance to taxi.
For departure details, something like that. It is. I did hear it earlier. That's the one I thought said Strix, but it's 66. Be right back. Definitely deserves a round of tea. Cool. Yeah.
To the old party.
I know, man. It's just like
3 weeks this weekend.
yeah, that's it.
Can't wait.
Yeah, me too. I can't wait for that. It's going to be pretty good. Managed to get more seats in.
Yeah, I heard you saying in the street.
Yeah.
Are you saying you can have it from early?
But that's what I've submitted to the. So doors open at 4, starts at 5, I'll do the intro. See how bright they look, you see the photos that they are. Yeah, they are, and they really do bright up, they don't. Because it's a wristband, it's out all day, it just stays all night. Really cool. And then 7 o'clock the buffet, and then 8 o'clock.
67 Heavy, I've got a new CTOP for you, 1035 minus 5 plus 10 for your eyes, I believe.
Can't wait. Spoke to Mark and Jack the other week about it. I think what we're planning is, we're planning to make we're going to go East Kirby on Saturday.
I love that.
We're East Kirby, I think go and check in also. Do the meal somewhere. Sunday, I think we're going to go to that. We'll meet again Museum.
Oh, nice, nice. That's a good one.
Mark's something really good there.
Wait, is that on the Saturday, guys?
It's Sunday.
Sunday.
Which is half it.
Sunday. Are you doing anything on the Saturday? You
Yeah,
stay on the Saturday?
yeah, we're doing Saturday. We're going to do East Kirby
East
Saturday.
Kirby.
67 Heavy, do you think you'll be able to make that?
We're staying not far. We're staying at the
Six, 7 Heavy, Roger, on the departure, execute standard combat.
Lager 66 is just thinking of departure details now. Taxi just. Yeah, it's going to be good fun.
I'd say we had an earthquake out in Egypt.
Oh gosh, really?
Well, I went to the earlier, so I think we're going.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. There's two of the KCs, isn't it? Two?
Yes.
Yeah, was it say lager?
66 and 67.
It's definitely clear.
66 again. Get 66 heavy, negative.
Flight plans again.
What do you reckon?
I need to have a proper look.
Yeah, when they offered out, so I say, we were sitting there collecting dust. So.
Oh, have you just bought a camera?
No, that's
No, just borrowed a lens.
Oh, cool.
400mm
Prime.
prime.
Oh, right.
I've never used the prime before, so
Oh, right.
it's just a good tester because I've had faults of getting one, so
Primes are good. They have their
Roger, 66 heavy, negative. I haven't gotten any official updates for your time at all. Yeah, 66 heavy, just start day top, you're not doing update either.
they work pretty well. Still got all of stuff. It's so good. Amazing. The colour is just immense. We've got all the light. I've been running swimming for my life. I saw that. That's cool. Oh, look at the colours. Wow.
I didn't see any sharp, which I thought, oh, it's a line for I said to him, I just absolutely love your job.
That was really nice, man.
So enjoy it. I usually travel a strong for the weeks before lowers.
Oh yes.
When you were talking about
Oh
lighting.
yes. The night time with the couple.
What a picture.
Yeah, it's that was.
What a picture. What a lovely place.
Roger, 67 heavy, runway 28, taxi via
Oh,
Bravo,
taxi,
Alpha, Echo, cross runway 28 from Bravo to Alpha.
Just kept the ambient light
Oh.
inside.
Oh yeah. Like 2.8 or something.
Yeah.
Couldn't it?
Yeah, that's using two.
Would you have triggers?
Yeah, so they worked automatically on infrared, and then one behind that spotlight one. Just
For a constant.
yeah, yeah, that was.
Beautiful.
is that alright?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
I just didn't know whether they were affordable.
Yeah, exactly.
Roger, 66 heavy, infinite.
Dee. Right, two KC-135s. Here we go.
Watch out time of 10553.
So I've got two KC-135s, Lager 66 and Lager 67.
Roger, 67 heavy.
Taxiing right now for departure. I would normally just have it over here, but didn't see much. It's clearing just a little bit. Nothing special. Could do with some blue skies, but I don't think we're going to get any at the moment.
Roger, 67 Heavy, information from Mike, current altimeter 3045, visibility 5,000 meters,
How we doing, ladies, gents, steady base, hope we're all good. Well, what a day it's been. Let me just it's been one of those days, a good day, really good day. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. How we doing? Hope you're all enjoying the show so far. It's been incredible. We've had a C-17 depart, the KC-135, and we've had 2 arrivals, the KC-46 Pegasus as well. Now we've got 2 KC-135s, Lager 66 and Lager 67 call signs respectively, about to depart. And wow, it's been a great day. Been a great day, really good day. And let's see what else the day brings here at RAF Mildenhall, home of the 100th Air Refeuling Wing and everything else that goes with it. The 95th Reconnaissance Wing, 95th Reconnaissance Squadron, part of 55th Wing, and of course the 352nd Special Operations Wing as well. Right, let's ride. Oh, yep, it is taxiing, and it's lining up and waiting. Here we go, Nikos, get on it. Let's ride. Oh, I see. I know what it'll do. It'll take a right. See if there's any. Just that one at the moment. So that could be Lager 66. Oh, and I guess that's Lager 67. That's pig in there now.
Lager 67 Heavy, Motherfucker.
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. Live here at RAF Mildenhall. And of course, if you haven't done so already, hit the like button. And of course, subscribe to your one and only military aviation channel. UK's #1 streaming military aviation channel. And it's all thanks to your amazing support here to keep it that way. To continue to hold short.
Roger, 67 Heavy, Roger, runway 28, line up weight.
Here we go, line up and wait. Scooter B, how you doing? Hope you're good. Davey, Ann Cox, Julie Beard, Alan Gates, Margot, how you doing? Hope we're all good.
67 Heavy, runway 28, and 2203, clear for takeoff.
Here we go, clear for takeoff. Oh. You don't want that, do you? Your crew entry door's in the open position. One of the things that I know in civilian, and I'm sure in military as well, that especially if you've got more than one crew on an aircraft like this, there is what's called sterile cockpit, where chat is strictly for operational and flight procedures only. Any other banter, talk, chat is not allowed. And that's up to 10,000 feet. I was having a look at the science behind that, and apparently if you chat away, we did a test to find out that full concentration was mistakes were made. Here we go.
67, are you able to take a left on Bravo and taxi down and hold short of runway 28 at Charlie? 67 Heavy, roger, okay, yeah, you can make it right on Alpha, just so you know. We have a Roger 66 that should be taxiing out soon.
Oh, hang on. Hang on, what's going on here? Is this the one with the door open? Or in the open position?
You might have to contact your flight planner due to the CTOT at 1045.
So it was the crew door that was in the open position, not the... Not sure what's going on at the minute, but hold tight. Could be related to that door. Cyclist, congratulations on 20 months membership with the Ted Coningsby channel. Nice one, thank you for serving. Scooter B, how you doing? Hope you're good. Yes, so I'm guessing it's the handle. The door was closed, but I think the handle was set in the... Many times, look at that. Obviously that is an issue. Good question. Well, obviously someone spotted it. Fair play to the person that spotted that. Very much so. And yeah, Babzar, very good question. Someone must have spotted that. I believe the alarm has finished. Okay, so just not sure what's going on at the moment, but there has just been a call to aircraft regarding the crew door was left in the open position. That's why you've got open and close signs on the outside as well, to make people aware should this event happen as well. So that's obviously worked. So we'll just see what's going to happen here. RIP base alive.
Roger, 67, Roger. You can taxi up to and hold short, runway 28 at Echo.
Okay. Lugger 67 about to taxi now. And hold short.
November turret, runway 28 taxi at Bravo. Okay. 66 Heavy, negative, hold short, runway 28 at Bravo.
Problem's been sorted out now.
Roger, 66 Heavy, under pressure, XP standard climb out.
That's our other KC-135. So we've got another two going out very shortly. It's been a good day today. Like I said, just, you know, I did expect this all week. I did say it was going to be like this even tomorrow as well. So a real interesting day tomorrow then.
Roger, yeah, we're still waiting for your squad right now. Roger, 67, it looks like your squawk is good, runway 28, minus weight. Sir, 67, heavy runway 28, wind 210 and 3, clear for takeoff.
Here we go, clear for takeoff. We do have two, ladies, gents and teddy bears, two KC-135s departing. And this is the first one. Here we go. It's got a beautiful whistling sound, the KC-135 on its departure. Here we go.
What up? That's what I'm talking about.
Up to 150 for Logger 67.
So there is another one departing as well. Let's have a look.
Tower control, Logger 67 is airborne at this time.
Okay, there it is.
Logger 67, stand still.
Logger 66 you can see ejecting, contact access.
Once I come on, here you go, some work, do that. I remember when I was doing that to the supervisor before I left the P1, jumped ship to Ops. And I was up at Stratford, we did Clark, Delmar. I love it though, don't be wrong, but it's going to the right track, changing across the screaming in one. Shaking that bit across, shaking that bit there, we're going to make it go in. Who's coming? Jamie, yeah.
7 in around 500, popped out around 2,000, 2,500. Roger, 66, heavy tower, roger, hold short, 28.
Here we go, it's our next one. Thanks a lot everyone that's tuned in, 1K watching.
Roger, 66, 7507.
Thanks for tuning in to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Mildenhall, home to the MC-130J Commando 2 aircraft. Hopefully we get to see that, the CV-22 Osprey, the KC-135 Stratotanker, and currently the RC-135 Rivet Joint, along with a combat scent as well, RC-135. I think it's the RC-135, is it U? Might have a U on the end of it. I might be wrong, but I think it is the combat scent version. It's got the shark's mouth on the on its chin. It's got a special chin on the combat scent, and it's got a shark's mouth on there.
Information Oscar, current altimeter 3045. Oscar's now current, altimeter 3045.
Not been a bad day really here at Mildenhall for movement. We've had a nice steady pace today. We're about to get the KC-135 strato tanker up of the 100th Air Refeuling Wing, which will be the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron.
1230 for larger 67, good day.
No, I left soon to the wheels. I was just check, but I went up to, couldn't keep the brain, so I took the summers job on the infant. And then we did about 2 months of it, I wanted to be
Yeah, nice one, Davey. I did see a post on that regarding the E4B and the square B on the tail of the 95th bomb group. Yeah, man. Cool. Thanks for that. Oh, startups at
66 heavy, I got a pilot for you.
sure I heard a startup at Lakenheath just then.
1056 Zulu, heavy KC-135, reported 28, reported bases at 5, upgraded to contact 2500.
So, here we go.
66 heavy, runway 28, 1 comm, clear for takeoff.
Sounds like a startup as well from here. Is that? Sorry, I was looking to the right. Definitely a startup. Can you hear that? Mildenhall sending them out. Come on, it's Big Iron Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? Yes. Lose my day sometimes. Especially when they're the same weather. You know, you kind of like, is it? I swear it was like this yesterday. Here we go. Right, here we go. Time to get some big iron heavyweight at us. Here we go. So yeah, all in all, a very good day here at RAF Mildenhall, and it's still quite early yet. But something is running. Definitely something running. Definitely. Now it's in the direction of the hard stands where the MC-130J Commando 2s are. Now, yes, it's a type of C-130. It's like a souped up Hercules, basically. But yeah, I can hear it over the hard stands. So I'm wondering if we're going to... hopefully it's not just a ground run. Hopefully we do get an MC-130J Commando. Beautiful KC-135s. They have a crew of 3, especially with has a co-pilot and a boom operator, and they can be fitted with the drogue and probe pods, so that they can. I think they can refuel 3 aircraft at one point. I think. I'm pretty sure they can do, or certainly 2. They got 1 for the boom operator, but they can actually be installed with pods, so they can actually refuel aircraft that need the drogue and probe method of refueling. The powerful 4 CFM International F108s engines, they produce 21,600 pounds of thrust each. So that's over. That's almost 4. That's almost what, 2 Typhoons put together, plus a little bit extra. Amazing, isn't it? Max speed 404. Sorry, 580 miles per hour. Let's get you some TED stats. See if I've got any TED stats on this going on. Strix. Is that Strix? I wonder if we're going to get Strix going as well.
Roger, local pattern work. 667, Roger, go ahead and reach out to your flight planners and on departure exit local contact.
Yep, Strict 67. Yep, so we got a MC-130J Commando 2 as well. Yeah, that's your MC-130. Oh yeah.
Information, copy, okay. 045. All ground, radio movements, performing uniform out check, transmission over. Radio movements down out there.
Here we go. Oh. Right, get ready, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Won't be long now, so we're going to get the MC-130J Commando 2, and it's a beautiful aircraft. And it's flown by the 67th Special Operations Squadron, part of the 352nd Special Operations Wing. That's right, they're your special ops, and it's a multi-mission combat transport special operations tanker. It can air-to-air refuel aircraft as well, assigned to the Air Force Special Operations Command, AFSOC, and it delivers increased combat performance to the warfighter with its more powerful engines and unique features. It replaces the older MC-130N and P models, Combat Shadow 2 aircraft. The MC-130J provides AFSOC with a modern aircraft capable of worldwide employment for missions requiring the clandestine single or multi-ship low-level aerial refueling or Special Operation Force vertical and tilt-rotor aircraft and or infiltration, resupply, exfiltration by airdrop or landing on remote airfields. It can even reverse park. Speed, it's 362 knots at 22,000 feet, range 3,000 miles unrefueled. Argue. It's got a lot of equipment on there. Powered by 4 Rolls-Royce AE 2100 D3 turboprops for just short of 4,600 shaft power horsepower. 2 pilots, 1 combat systems officer, and 2 loadmasters are the crew. And sadly, I can't show you it at the minute, but we will see it. Hopefully, it'll taxi from here. It'd be quite nice, but it might be giving clearance to taxi round the back that we can't see. we can only be lucky if we do get to see it taxi out of here, but I doubt it. But enjoy the sounds. Been very, very active today, which is nice. It's always good, especially in gloomy weather like this. It does make it a lot easier to here we go. So it has been given departure details, so all is good for the MC-130J. Call sign strict 67. Christopher Neal, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Now for another departure from RAF Mildenhall. RAF Mildenhall is managed by Rapcon LN Tower, as Mildenhall is a 24-hour base, and with the airfields quite close together, it's Lakenheath who actually manage, Lakenheath's Tower who actually manage and control the air traffic controller side of things with their radar approach control centre at RAF Lakenheath. Now that's not to say there's no one at RAF Mildenhall's Tower, because there are. It is manned, of course, with frequencies to manage the operations, the ground frequencies, so that they will ask about taxiing, when to start up, ground run operations, engine, you know, like engine runs, things like that. They do manage, you know, they still manage a little bit. They still have a responsibility at Mildenhall's tower there, but it's mainly managed at Lakenheath for the approaches and that kind of thing, and departures. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oh yeah. Okay, so we've got a C-130 down there. Quite nice to see that as well. Just send them out today. The weather's clearing up a little bit, but it's going to be like this for the rest of the week. I can see. So never mind. Because we've got aircraft to keep us going, keep us flowing. Let me just see for tomorrow's update, which will be quite, because we are across the road tomorrow. Doesn't look any better tomorrow, but let's have a look. Yeah, emotional. As in, not raining, which I'll take. Just good old cloud. Wind, let's have a look. Might even get the 0.05 tomorrow. Yeah, it's possible we'll get 0.5 tomorrow at Lakenheath. Friday, what's Friday looking like? Yep, grey. Just complete grey. Saturday, grey. Yep, Grey-Vember. It's going to be called Grey-Vember, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Remembrance Week, ladies and teddy bears. Should be, I don't think there's much of that damp drizzle, so I'll see if I can go and get Ted's lovely little scarf. Street 67 taxi, here we go. Okay, so the MC-130J is on the move.
667, flight 0401.
Oh. Hang on. Where are you going? Might see a little bit of it. Oh yeah, please come over here. At least we get to see a little bit of it there. Look at that. Yeah, it is taxiing around, you know, let's call it round the back, but at least we get to see it there though. That's good. I'm glad we got to see it a little bit. This is and will be our next departure. Just a little sneaky through there, look. And that sadly is about it until it goes all the way down to the end of the yeah, until it goes down to the end of the Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? So I've got our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. He's just put his I'm just putting his scarf on. He's looking very well, aren't you, Ted? Yeah, his Remembrance Day attire. That distinctive sound of the Rolls-Royce A2100s. Keep it over here, that's where we'll see it taxi in the distance. Yeah, that's it's quite a common question we do get asked actually about Ted's beret. It's very, very common. And we did have the officer's cap badge, and we felt that Ted represents all the trades of the Royal Air Force. It's a very good question, and we do get asked this quite a lot actually. But we decided, as Ted represents all the fields, even down to the very beginning of the Air Cadets, we felt that this would be quite, you know, quite suited just to keep Ted having the just the standard Royal Air Force cap badge, because we felt, yeah, because not everyone's going to be a fighter pilot, and we do promote all the trades of the Air Force. So we felt and decided that Ted shall have the regular, just like anyone else in the Air Cadets, as an inspiration to those. So we kept it like that. I hope that makes sense. Thanks, Mark. Nice one for asking that question, because it does get asked quite a bit actually, and it's a really good question. So we do like that. So thank you.
Tower, Roger, runway 28, line up weight.
Here we go, line up and wait. Another movement here at RAF Mildenhall.
067, runway 28, 1 top, clear for takeoff.
Special ops, here we go.
Here we go.
Straight 67. Sound. I find that all aircraft, quite rightly, quite naturally, have their own distinctive sound, but that will never get old, right? That is a classic sound down. Oh, welcome to the show, ladies and teddy bears. What a day! We've had some good movement today. Really good. Right, before we go on our break. What time is it? Yeah, 25 to 12. What else we got? We got something coming in. Oh, absolutely. Totally agree. That was amazing. Lots of you loved that. Nice one. Lots of startups at Lakenheath, by the way. Can you run from here? It sounded like an F-35. Unless they're just running engines, of course.
deal with it. Went into the local shop.
And thank you very much, all of you, for the support this morning. Lilo Doublefly, thank you very much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much, Guards March. And Lilo Doublefly, welcome to the Ted Coningsby's Fighter Squadron as well. Guards March, thank you so much. Amazing. Babs R as well, gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much, Babs R, thank you. Wow, both Lilo Doublefly and Babs R gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships each. Lovely. Gary Coyle, thank you very much. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. And Dave Holloway, for something to warm Nikos and the Bears. Oh, bless you. Guards March, thank you very much for the super. Burrator as well, thank you very much. Always a pleasure to see Burrator, as it's our favourite place on earth to switch off. Dartmoor, member for 7 months. We'll be there next year, actually, in March. And lovely. TCS Posh Officers, thank you very much for being a member for 7 months. And Cox for a cup of tea and smoked salmon for Ted. Guards March, thank you very much. Synchro Tones as well, a Guards March to you. Thanks for the super. Who's put oi oi, thanks for bringing us the joy. Bless you, thank you very much. Guards March. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super as well. Guards March. Black Hawk NZ as well. Guards March, thank you for the super. And Balfour Town, thank you very much. Who's gifted 10 Ted Coningsby memberships as well. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support. It is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. Got Jimmy Lawton from Illinois. How you doing, man? Snowmaster 738, how you doing? Dear Sturfer, how you doing? I love that sound and have it every day in the evening from DHL on the way from Leipzig. Thanks very much. Margot, Alan Gates, RSVP, how you doing? Wee Stevie Boy, Guards March for my bro Jabba. Guards March, thank you very much, Wee Stevie Boy. And Wee Stevie Boy for the super sticker as well, thank you very much, Guards March. Gary Brown, member for 24 months. Can't believe that I've been a member of the best squadron on YouTube for 2 years. Here's to many more. Man, thank you and well done for getting a green badge next to your name on our squadron list and becoming a member. Thank you so much for that, man. Gary Brown, thank you for being a member for 2 years, which makes you part of the old school gang when, you know, very early stages of the channel, so thank you. Paul Cartledge as well, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you so much, Guards March. And Cyclist as well, 20 months. Good morning, everyone. Congratulations on 20 months. And there's a lot of landmarks, milestones here. We've got David Wolfman Wells, member for 21 months. Wolfman, congratulations and thank you for being part of the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. Please like, share and subscribe. All are free and help the channel grow. It sure does. Alex Raven, thanks for another awesome stream. Nicholas and Ted, thank you very much for this super. Right, Ted and I are going to go on a little break and have a little bite to eat. Thank you very much. Not a bad day, man. Really good, really good. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, how are we doing? Ted Coningsby channel. Just going to go on a little break. Going to go and refuel, recharge those batteries. How are we doing? Hope we're all good. There we go, Ted. Is that all right? Is that better? Okay, mate. Nice one. Ted's all wrapped up there. Yeah, I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, a base that started life out in 1934. And it was during 2 years after, actually, RAF Feltwell was built after that. Operated in 1937. And to start RAF Mildenhall's beginnings was the MacRobertson Air Race, which I wish they'd do that today. I mean, Imagine getting all the aircraft and having a race from Mildenhall to Melbourne. Wouldn't that be just amazing? Just, I mean, that would be so cool. And it was the Havilland Comet, which you can see at the Shuttleworth collection. You can see that exact comet, which is really amazing how they've still got that. I think that's awesome. But yeah, and started life with 99B Squadron with the Hayford Bombers, then moved on to the Wellington Bomber, and eventually the Short Stirlings, 149 operating the Wellington Bomber, and 199 and 419 Squadron. Royal Canadian Air Force joined them as well. Many stories, taking part in the 1000 bomber raid and mine laying. Lots and lots of history here. I mean, it had everything here. I mean, it also had Lancaster bombers here. It also had Halifax bombers here as well, which is an absolutely incredible aircraft, the Halifax. So, wow. And then, of course, as it builds its life on, it had B-47s, it had the B-29s, so on and so on. It had SR-7-1s and U-2s. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gents, teddy bears, before we go into all the history later on, I'll just going to go and take a quick bite to eat, and I'll see you soon, very shortly. So don't go anywhere. Oh, we're not going anywhere. Now then, the choice is, do we leave it on the CV-22? That's the thing. Right, time to eat, Ted. Let's go, mate.
But it's not as heavy as you envisioned it was going to be.
No, it's not like the one where you point up to.
Yeah, you're alright,
You
yeah.
can hold it up. It's just not massively confident.
Yeah.
So what you got in there, mate? Oh, nice.
Clear 67 Tower, runway 28, wind calm, clear for the option.
What? What's the option?
Hey, hang on, mate.
Oh well. That was a quick break. So for the option. Sweet. Good in some ways, though. Sorry if you can hear me chew. Was not expecting that. Oh, that was good, that. No rest for the wicked, eh? You know it is. Pilots requested the option, which is the option for the radar and option to land or low approach, touch and go. Usually done for training, like other. Here we go, here we go. This looks good. Cool. Sounds like Peterborough over here. Here we go. And it just disappears. Hopefully we'll get a few circuits from that. That'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? Yes! Yeah, go on, and circuits, yes please, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Let's try and have this next RAF before hopefully it goes round again. Come on. Brent Mosley, how you doing, man? Good to see you on here. Oh, man. Hopefully we get another circuit there now. It's alright, isn't it? Look at that. There's the campsite, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Yeah, check this out. Hang on a minute. Look at this. It's the effectiveness. Hopefully I'm in the picture. The effectiveness of the one and only pocket chair is amazing. The pocket chair is the best, mate. You go along. You're going along and you're like, this looks like a good spot. The pocket chair, look at that, beautiful. And then when you're done, it's gone. Look at this. Now you just carry on it. There we go, the pocket chair there. Now I hope that was in shot.
Airborne passing through 1700 for flight level 100.
We can't actually see them, so not even attempt. Just imagine it there. It looks like we're going to get a few circuits then from stroke 67 keeping us occupied. So the strict 67 is just turning again. Final now. Lake Heath only just 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies from here, but we can see them usually, but not in this. We're lucky to see our own aircraft that are here, let alone over there. So sadly we'll just enjoy the noise. But yeah, lovely. Yeah, quite rightly said, Mark. It's tomorrow's show we are listening to. Exactly. We've just travelled in. We just had a little glimpse of the future there. you heard before. How you doing? Hope you're good.
Okay, Crypto Tower is only fleet went off. Be here for the up.
Here we go. Hiya. Nice, look at this. Here we go. So today we had the arrival of two KC-46 Pegasus. Look at this. How's it going, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Enjoy the sounds from RAF Mildenhall. Let me just see what there's another MC-130J pigging now at the hard stand, so let's hope that amalgamates to another movement that we've had today. We've been so fortunate. I'm just going to grab my cup of tea, otherwise I'm not going to get any lunch at this rate, hey? Oh yeah, here he is! Woo, yeah! You know how it is. Hopper.
on right to 360. On a sensor contact there.
How's it going, man?
Cool. Especially when you bump into someone you haven't seen since 2012.
Oh, nice.
Aaron, I
Yeah.
went to Silverstone, my mates with stag do, and Aaron works on the railway as well.
Oh, really?
He was a contractor, and we bumped into him. He went to me over and went,
way.
"I don't recognise you." We just got talking.
Oh, that's good, man.
We've just been looking through the pictures of Silverstone when we were all together. in
No way, that's
2012.
cool, isn't it? That's awesome.
The noisy neighbours are happening.
I know, you can't see him this time.
No.
They're all stealth.
Right?
How's it going, man? All right,
Not
yeah.
bad, not bad. Have you, so you've got 4 tickets, have you, up to the charity?
3 left.
3 left. It's the first.
First of December.
December, so
Yes.
it's a Sunday.
Yeah, Richard's going as well.
Yeah. Would I be able to get 2 tickets then?
Yes, yeah,
Can I
sure.
do that?
Yeah, you can do it online or do it now. It's up to you.
Yeah, I don't mind, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll send you the money or whatever.
Yeah, I've shown
Because
you. Huh?
Come on.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can do that. So we can take them off because I'll do it manually. Cool, man.
Yeah, I'll
Send
chat to
you
them about that.
the details. Hang on a minute, I'm just trying to work out how to do it. So if you do it online, you'll get all the details
Where
and the
do I
tickets.
go
Yes,
online?
so I'll ping it to you now.
Yeah, good. I did message him on
Will be-
Facebook.
Oh,
I'm guessing-
when? Yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, I'll pass that.
We'll probably get inundated with messages as well, I guess.
Yeah, I'll have to give you my digits. Yeah, it's disgusting. My mum bought that. Bless her. Let me just, what I'll do, was it on Instagram or
No,
Messenger?
yeah, Facebook.
If you buy it online, you'll get all the details and stuff like that.
Sure.
And,
I won't get lost there. Annabelle said she's been there before actually.
oh, it's beautiful, man. It's great.
Yeah, so I chatted to her last night. She said, oh yeah, quite fancy that.
What we want to do, passcode, it's TCS 2. It doesn't work that way. Simply go to the private tickets. And you'll get all the details there in that way. Do you want it on Instagram? Is it more personal? Oh, here he is. Oh man, I haven't seen
Just have a look. He said there was only like, I think, 1 room available left at that place. But I don't know if people got the money.
667 Tower, runway 28, west com, clear for the out.
They'll give you a discount.
Yeah.
On your-
because
on
I
the
said
night.
to her.
Yeah, yeah.
She was going to book it. I said, well, hang on. I said, because Ed gets discount.
Yes, phone, let them know if there's any left and they'll get you what night you're going to do, Sunday or the Saturday, or both.
Probably just do the Sunday night.
And then we're all going to Coningsby the next day. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good one, yeah. All right.
So it's going to be bad. So that's that, and then you the passcode TCS2. If it doesn't work, it's head to.
No, that's fine. I think I'm in. Do I need to say
Yeah, man. Definitely get it. Oh, it must have worked because I was going to say, I don't think it would have said wrong password. I don't know why the password was still on there, but I think I did it just to control it. Is it then first to the members? If you're a member, you get priority tickets and then we can see that. You know, so you probably, I don't know, you've been speaking. Rich will tell you. Yeah, Rich will tell you. But that's really cool. You got them? Yeah. Oh, nice one. One ticket left. Nice one. Yeah, so there's a buffet. Doors open at 4. Yeah. I'll be posting stuff, so keep a lookout. Doors open at 4, starts at 5. And then there'll be an intro for an hour, and then 7 is food, the buffet. There's 2 lots of buffet. And then 8 o'clock, charity auctions and charity, like, you know, raffles and stuff.
Yeah, cool. What dress code?
Whatever you want. Whatever you want. If you come up as a giant teddy bear, do it.
Nice one.
All right, man. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Can just keep doing that all day, to be honest, because that is such a cool. Nice one. Remco DeVray, how you doing? G-Ham and Lupin, how you doing? Christine Barnes, hope we're all good. How you doing, man? All right?
Yeah, that cloud's finally lifting.
It's lifting now, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bit better now. It's a bit better.
Oh no, thank God for that moisture this morning. You get the old contrails off the
Yeah,
blades.
it's nice off the blades. Amazing. Love that. Yeah, coffee chairs. Good, man.
I remember that on the roof of RIAT.
Oh, yes.
Baking alive.
Man, that was something else, that. Looking forward to RIAT, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, it is.
You're literally just there.
I know. You're just there. Literally. Yeah. Doing the same again, going in on the Saturday. Just
I think so, yeah.
yeah, I'm going in on Saturday just to have a good time.
Yeah.
Not that I don't enjoy it, but it's nice to actually. It's on for like, I don't know, 3 days, isn't it? Or
Yeah.
4 if you count the first day, or 5 if you count the,
Yeah.
or 6 if you count the departures.
That's the. I think we're gonna do one of the arrivals days. I think we're gonna do Wednesday and Thursday. Half of you, get the arrivals. Saturday, watching the Sunday, and then I think maybe watching some of the departures and then going.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Anyway, alright now, we're doing round here now. Just doing me patrol here now. That's right, I'm on ground ops today. Taking care of the ground there now. Make sure it's all secure. Got me radio there now. Make sure it's all good there now. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. And what we do, we take care of the ground there now. So I'll do it round there now. Lovely to see the Gurnt planes. I like Gurnt planes, bigger the better. I don't mind the pretty little planes, they're quite pretty to look at. All the same, you know, pretty or Gurnt, we gotta look after them things, you know what I mean there now. Ah, Reginald, how are you? Hey, you alright? No, there, Wingy, how you doing around here? Yes, what is this? Oh, lovely, yes. Oh, that's a lovely radio. It's a mighty fine aerial you got there. Well, thank you very much for that. No one's ever said that to me. Yes, it's lovely. Yes, it's a splendid aerial. Look at that antenna. Beautiful. Well, thank you. So what are you doing? Just doing me, I'm on patrol today. Got to make sure I'm carrying out, like, we're practicing close air support at the range later on. Ah, yeah, that's good. Close air support, yes. Inspired by the P-47 Thunderbolt and also the Hawker Typhoon. Yes, superiority. Yes, yes, that's good. I'm very proud of the regiment as well. Because without you, we can't do anything in the air. No, it's crazy to think, isn't it? Yes, ha ha ha. Well, that's right here now. You've got to take. That's right. Once you secure the ground, you do have air superiority. Because once those things go up there now, how are they going to get back down there now? Exactly. That's my boy. Yes, that's my boy. Yes, pa pa. Hello, post officers. Yes, pa pa pa. Oh yes, so are you off? You off now? Yeah, I've got to be close air support now. So I'll see you later there now. Yes. Well, there you go there. And Reginald. Good luck. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Ha ha ha.
It's funny, when you get a call, if I get a call from Soldier, I really want to get one you drop it,
Ba ba da ba ba da ba da.
my job isn't to go around looking for it. My job is to make it so that you don't do it when you service. I've been there and done it.
Looks like the Strict 67, another circuit coming up. Likes to 1,000, thank you very much. Yes, we did manage to find a beret, a spare one. We did manage to get one. The MC-130J course line Strict 67 to do the rounds again. Just approaching, just about to go over the King's Forest, it's called. Remember that bit. What else we got? Another little forest. There he is on step. Oh, lovely. Yeah, man, how you doing?
There he is.
You're right, man.
Hey, Guards March, let's go.
Thank you.
Hey.
Guards March, here we go. I'm gonna get you a Guards March, man.
Hell yeah, brother.
Thanks, man. Guards March for the running man. Hell yeah, brother. Absolutely well said, man. The legend. That is. The running man. Gotta love that guy. And big shout out to him, his crew, friends and family. Hope we're all good. Tony as well. Tony, how you doing, man?
Reach 860, go for banner. This is Reach 870. We are approximately 20 minutes out.
Reach 870.
For a follow me truck, parking, Trans 3, and a fuel truck.
Cool.
70. Banner copies. What is your maintenance status and how much fuel?
So that's Reach 870, which is the KC-135T. It's just about to approach Great Yarmouth very shortly, so it'll be over English land, over English soil very shortly.
Banner copies. How much fuel are you requesting?
The cloud has gone well because I can see the fog's lifted. I was waiting for it. Well, that's better.
Reach 870, banner copies, stand by for parking. Thank you so much.
I think we're having another go. With the sky, 1,500 looking for Vector ILS fluid, option radar. This is Banner. Go to Reach 870. Reach 870, be advised, you'll be parking spot 8 Alpha, taxi on. Reach 870, copy. 8 firm.
Delta 9, check the car.
Oh, we've got more ladies, gents and teddy bears, more coming. The Reach 870, a KC-135T on its way. Alex Spence, how's it going? Andrew C, thanks for all the movement details. Christopher Carr, Edward Coates, how are we all doing? Hope we're good. Michael Woodringe, what's going on? Alex Blackhat, Marco, Davey, Robert Owens, Steve Evans, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. 3 touch and goes then. Oh yeah.
Copy. Thank you so much.
Unfortunately, we still can't see them. So, sorry about that. But we'll see them tomorrow, hopefully. RAF Mildenhall, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Enjoying the show today.
Def 1, airborne passing 1,000. Def 1, Def 1, if you can switch in 290 on course. Def
Proper sending it, aren't they? Right, let's have a look what else we got to. Visibility is getting a bit better, so we can see a bit better that, much better, the C-130 over there. Look, the Pegasus, both of them KC-46s came in today.
Def 1 is on course heading of 340, pursuit sector 2. Def 1, happy traffic.
Oh, sorry, 168 quid, take your own.
Def 01
Robert Owen, how's it going as well? Right, very shortly we'll have an arrival of the KC-135. Reach 870. Just sort of just beneath RAF Huntington now. Okay, we go, clear to land. Conington once serving the P-51 Mustangs of the 364 Fighter Group. Enriched in history. See the follow me truck as well. Just over there. Yeah, very good day for Mildenhall, to be fair. Been really good, really active. Still got the MC-130J doing the circuits. Probably going to do another, well, at least will approach for its 4th time, hopefully do another option. So P-38s as well, I believe. 364 Fighter Group. A lot of history, not something I talk about often, RAF Huntington, due to the fact because we're not there doing any shows, but nevertheless. Clear to land, here we go.
UK70, heavy turn right, taxiway Alpha, there should be a phone right there for you. UK70, heavy traffic 15-130, 6 mile high. We'll hurry that 270.
There's the follow me truck, the follow me vehicle, there it is. Click the option, here we go, another circuit. Not again. Sorry, another wasp 6. Go away! What? There's a huge wasp following me now. Must be the aftershave there now. Getting attacked by bugs. What, in November? Wasn't it a spider here last time? Wasp has got to go. Anyway. Ted's not impressed with it. Pixie, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Christopher Carr, oi oi. Davey, hands, I'll have more. You alright, man? Yeah, it's good, man. So the MC-130J carrying out lots of circuits. To be more precise, touch and go. This allows the pilot to get more training in landing and takeoffs as well, not just for emergency purposes, but also to be able to get more landings and takeoffs in one sortie, for example. So if you go on one particular sortie, you take off once, you land once. This way, a touch and go allows the pilot to get more and more training, but of course also get them used to in the event of an emergency. So for example, you may have heard on the comms that the air traffic controller did advise the KC-135 that there is a C-130 on finals 6 miles out, so it was told to, like, pretty much, yeah, don't hang around. You know, but say something happened to this, then the C-130 will be quite used to be able to do a touch and go in an emergency scenario. So it's pretty cool. Great sounds from the KC-135. I love all the noise it makes. Beautiful. Right, Wizard, how you doing? Hope you're good. Davey, Block, Spanner Flight, how we all doing? Hope we're all good.
1000, flight level 120.
So yeah, you'll hear that quite a lot. I hear it a lot here. I've heard it once at Lakenheath when you hear the pilots or air traffic controllers cleared for the option. It's basically a phrase used by air traffic controllers ATC to authorise a pilot to choose from a variety of landing options. So for example, we've seen the MC-130J do touch and goes, but you can also get a low approach, you can get missed approaches, you can also have a stop and go and a full stop landing. So it's basically an option for the pilot and crew to have an option to do as they please at any one of those scenarios that I've just said. The authorization is typically used during training so that an instructor can assess a student's performance in different situations. It's also useful when a pilot isn't sure which maneuver they'll need as well, so they've got the option to do so, hence that's why it is. So when given the option, pilots should let ATC know their intentions as soon as possible. So you'll hear departure details and extra details added to that, which is why it's called clear for the option. I guess because they've got a little bit more, it's a little bit more liberal here because of the airspace, however, which is why you don't really hear that at Lakenheath. They don't really, because I guess in the nature of fighter jets, the way their maneuverability is, they don't really have that option, literally, to say clear for the option. It's either you've got to let us know what you're going to do, because there are flight restrictions and barriers around Lakenheath over certain towns and villages, and I think the forest, and especially with the nature of fighter jets, they're fast moving. You don't really hear cleared for the option, which is my understanding, as far as why you don't hear that really at RAF Lakenheath. But there you go, just something that you do hear at RAF Mildenhall. Yo.
Do you want a can of Coke Zero?
No, 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 I'm all right, thank you. Yeah, thank you for the offer, man. Yeah, looks like we got another circuit bashing. It's great because it just fills in the gaps, doesn't it? Brilliant.
I was looking on ADSB yesterday, something that Mercury's power was going around.
One day it'd be good to catch the Sentry, the E3 AWACS doing that, because it does that now and again.
Yeah.
Just go round and
And
round.
even when you get the RAF coming with the A400 doing it.
Yeah, I know. And C-17 has come here as well, just round and round.
I wonder what the big RIA announcement is tomorrow.
Oh, is it tomorrow?
12 o'clock, they said. 12 o'clock tomorrow. Something unforgettable being announced.
Wedgetown?
Who knows? It's quite early for what an aircraft.
Very early.
What's that?
Just saying about the announcement tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
A brand new plane?
Hot dog prices frozen for 2025.
Ah. Quickly pour a cup of tea before that comes round.
Just running up to the ship and join it. This way. He's over front at the minute.
Who knows?
Maybe.
Pretty easy Is that the 330? The air tank, isn't it?
Yeah, so I think basically the RAF contracted it out to
It's air tank.
That's Jet 2,
yeah, Jet, no, I had Jet 2 the other day as well.
yeah.
It's the air tank.
It's not all there though, there's not really on own their planes, is there?
No.
They say there's a theme, Eyes in the Skies.
Yeah, Eyes in the Skies is the main thing, I think.
Yeah, hopefully this big announcement isn't something like boring, like about parking or something like that.
I think it's a bit silly then to use that word if it's not something unforgettable. If you say something it's going to be unforgettable.
Unforgettable hot dog prices for 1 year only.
The Americans don't announce anything to really like do that, flying the ones.
Is there explosives still coming up? Because it's wrapped up over here, isn't it?
I think the Raptor did its last display, was it Fleetwood in San Francisco?
Right, yeah.
I think it did it, someone posted a video that did its last display of the season.
Yeah.
Did look amazing, the Golden Gate Bridge.
The American F-16
Oh, really? Cool. Someone should have some news. We've got quite a few there. Tell you what, it's free of you here. If, on the raffle, last year we held up one and we pulled out the number. You prefer that way or you pick?
Say again.
A number gets right. So last year we had the prize or the raffle. This is the raffle.
Oh, I see what you mean.
We picked out a number and it says your number. That's what you get. Or would you prefer a choice? Because
old school, to be fair, old school was like, oh, I don't want someone to get a number first, they always go and get the best things, yeah. I know what you mean.
Maybe keep it the same as last year. Like, this is what's up next, pull the number, that's what you get.
A different way of doing it. A different way of doing it that's nice and fair is to put a number on the back of all the things so no one can see it.
Yeah.
You have a list of what's the numbers, so the first ticket is right, you've won number one, you've won number one, so there's number one, that's so therefore it's, because I'm a big old school raffle, there's a big table
so I might just stick with what we did last. It was quick. Here's this, there's the number, that's it, you're going to go.
To be fair, when you buy a ticket for a raffle, I think you're not really buying it because you're going to win something, you're buying a ticket because you're doing it to help.
Yeah, true.
You're buying the money.
So it's a bonus.
You're paying the money because it's for a charity, and if you get something, you win, don't you?
Exactly.
It'd be nice because I've obviously met a few people, but it'd be nice to meet some people you see names or you might have a chat with in the chat, but never met. Right in that, Keno, Daniel.
Is that a 400 prime, is it?
Yeah. The ones that are playing safe enough, because of the lightnings, we're still cloudy. You can see how it's good for a quick one Friday, which is right.
67 Tower, runway 28, wind calm, clear to land.
Oh, clear to land. It's last.
You see some people.
Clear to land, here we go. Strict 67, clear to land.
It would be funny, Gareth sounds like an anti-air gun.
Well, it's been a great day, and just been informed we've just hit 1,000 likes as well. Thank you very much. Thanks to Teddy Bears, thanks for doing that. Absolutely amazing. Thank you for the support. Paul M. Hennings, how you doing, man? Good to see you on here. Congratulations on 15 months membership. Who's put afternoon TCS family. Nikos, Ted Coningsby, and Claire Bear and Spannerfly. Oi, oi, thank you. 15 months serving with the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Ian Barron. Thank you very much. Kevin McWilliam, thank you. Right, Wizard, how you doing? Hope you're good. Listen to this. What the sound of that? They have some. I think they've got the best cars here, I think. So the strict 67 call sign has been cleared to land. Here we go. God, you can still hear that. Beautiful sounds of the Rolls-Royce, the 2100s. Look at this. Oh, look at the guy on the back. Look at the troop on the back, man. Brilliant. Loadmaster or one of the crew. Yeah, sadly, I don't think we're going to see it now, are we? It looks impressive if you ever drive around the back west row along the road there. You can see them all beautifully lined up. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Right, let's have a look. Hope we're all good. Right, let's have a look what else we got. Well, what a day. I mean, it's as good as it's going to get, isn't it? Really, really good. Anything else is a bonus. Okay, so we haven't had the CV-22 Osprey to complete the set, but, you know, we get lucky with that sometimes. Let's have a look. Anything going on over there at the minute? They're not. It doesn't always go out, does it? Hope we're all good, ladies and teddy bears. Listen to those birds. How are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good, and I hope you've enjoyed the show today. It's been really good, and we're just going to judge it now, because I think for now, and don't think we'll get anything now for another hour, maybe something like that, but that's just a pure guess. But welcome to RAF Mildenhall, ladies and teddy bears. As we said, it was a base that was built in 1934. An amazing history here with the base, having a legacy that not only coincides with the Royal Air Force, but also the Square D that was once the 100th Bomb Group and still going today. Amazing with that, with the history here with the Square D of the 100th Bomb Group. An amazing legacy. Now, the history of Mildenhall really is, it is a large base, and it still is. And it does go back for its very early stages before it was built, back in the late 1920s. Now, during this time, the Air Force developed the idea to have a Royal Air Force bomber site here at Mildenhall in order to meet the perceived continental threats. The Royal Air Force already had interests here. The Air Ministry was thinking about having a bomber station here, and I'll tell you what, the bombers that it had here was just amazing. The government purchased the land just before 1930, in 1929, and the construction began in 1930. Now, the official base was proposed as RAF Beck Row. Now, Beck Row is a village just over there, and then we've also got West Row just behind me there, but it was chosen in the end for whichever reason. I can only think, usually you get a name change if it's going to sound very similar. Beck Row, is there any other, is there any other base? But originally it was RAF Beck Row, but that changed in 1933 to RAF Mildenhall when it was built and completed in 1934. Now, King George V officially dedicated the base on October the 19th, 1934. So Mildenhall not long ago turned 90 years old. Wow, I thought I could see them now, not yet. It's getting better. And also with the Queen Mary, the Prince of Wales and the Duke of York accompanied the King during the dedication. And it was then, a couple of days later, there was, in part due, was the Royal Aero Club, who wanted to begin their Mildenhall to Melbourne, so that's England to Australia race. It was an amazing air race of the Royal Aero Club, and the dedication not only coincided with that, but like I said, the MacRobertson Air Race, and this took part from Mildenhall to Melbourne, Australia. It drew 70,000 people here, spectators, to witness both events of the King's dedication and also the Royal Aero Club's MacRobertson race. Now, it was two Englishmen that won the race, 11,300 miles to Melbourne in 70 hours, 54 minutes. They won a prize of then £10,000. £10,000 back then, you could probably buy a Spitfire, just to let you know. It was around that price that you could do that. And they won that in their de Havilland Comet as well, which was absolutely awesome. Now then, let's talk aircraft. So, RAF Mildenhall, their first operational unit wasn't until November the 15th, 1934, and it was number 99 Madras Presidency Bomber Squadron. No idea what the Madras Presidency is all about, but what I do know is that they're still going today, and they're like they're a airlift squadron. They're a heavy cargo transport squadron, and that's 99 Squadron in RAF Brize Norton. But they came here with the Hayford Night Bomber. Now, like I said, the Hayford Bomber, quite an interesting looking aircraft. You'll have to have a little look. The Hadley Page Hayford, very interesting biplane. It's huge. I mean, if you think a biplane, then think of it as a bomber. It's massive. I don't have a model of this, unfortunately, but there we go. The squadron re-equipped the Wellington bombers eventually in 1938, and they left the station in 1941. And there was, so, you know, I don't have that, unfortunately. I wish I did. It would be pretty cool if I had that. There was a second operational squadron as well, which activated on the 16th of September 1935. Now, the corps came from B Flight of 99 Squadron. Now, this was number 38 Bomber Squadron, and they too started with the Hayford Bomber as well. And May the 1st, 1936, Free Group, one of 5 groups forming out of central and western bombing areas, took control of the station at Mildenhall, because in September of that year, just for a month, actually number 5 group actually was formed here, Bomber Command, but they moved to St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire. So it was number 3 group here now. So a little swap around and changes there. And the group would eventually move to here, number 3, and that was on May the 23rd, 1936. Now, the station Mildenhall opened its gates to the public for the Empire Air Day as well, another air show. So it's got a legacy of air shows here, and of course those that remember the Mildenhall Air Fete would, you just got to remember that they've been doing air shows here since 1934. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So you got 99 Group, which from their B Flight formed number 38 Squadron. Also number 40 Bomber Squadron as well, here at Mildenhall as well. And towards the end of 1936, number 38 began to replace their Hayford bombers with the Fairey Hendon bombers. Now, they eventually moved to Marham, and from there they spawned with number 115 Squadron as well, and they were there with Hendons as well. So there was 2 significant squadrons related here, and to link up RAF Marham as well. Now, the Fairey Hendon first flew in November 1930, but because of the prolonged series of trials, they were ordered into production until the spring of 1934. We've also got, of course, looming. We haven't spoken about the Second World War. On the 3rd of September 1939, so 3 days after Germany's invasion of Poland, Britain and France declared war on Germany at that time. Now, 6 hours after the official declaration of war on Germany, 3 Wellington bombers from 149 Squadron, who were based here, along with 199 Squadron. 149 took off to bomb battleships in the Kiel Canal. Now, the Kiel Canal was a stretch of waterway that links the North Sea to the Baltic Sea. In 1940, RAF Mildenhall became the location for 2 films as well, The Lion Has Wings and Target for Tonight. Now, I remember in the film, they actually changed the name just for security reasons. They called it something else, something like, I don't know, Morton Hill or something like that. But nevertheless, like I said, I don't have the Hayford or the Hendon. But a beautiful aircraft, like I said, that was based here, flying with 149 Squadron, who made that raid, was the Vickers Wellington bomber, with powered by 2 Bristol Pegasus engines, 235 miles per hour top speed, and that was with 149 Squadron. One of the last few of the twin engine bombers before its upgrade. Now, let's not take away the beauty of this Wellington bomber, because it has something quite special. its airframe. It was made by Barnes, or designed by Barnes Wallis, who, again, if you don't know, he designed the bouncing bombs to go on the Lancaster for the dam buster raids. Now, what he's done here, you can see these little crisscross windows going along here, look. It's just to show you the geodetic frame that he designed. It's like a spiral mesh that goes around the whole thing. And what's clever about that is that it could take a lot of battle damage and still get back. So it was, you know, it was quite reliable in that sense. But nevertheless, the likes of the Hampden, the Wellington, and of course the Avro Manchester, it was time to have a 4-engined aircraft. Top speed of 285 miles per hour with Bristol Hercules engines for all of this, right? So I hope I got that right. The Pegasus ones I got right of the Wellington. Did I? Was it Bristol? Yes, Bristol Hercules 14-cylinder. He's doing all right. And the short Stirling is massive. I'm going to show you the comparison of the two. But the look at this. So if I show you, because they are in scale, and it was the Stirling's got a reputation of becoming the first 4-engine bomber of the Royal Air Force. Look at the size difference of the two. It's pretty special. So more power, more reliability, more engines means, you know, a bit more survivability as well out there. But nevertheless, these were operating here at RAF Mildenhall in their time with 199 Squadron. So it was you know, it was forthcoming. It was something that that was a bit of a morale boost. If you've got an engine, 4 engines, if you've got something with more power to get you out of a situation, then that's definitely the one. But on January 18th, 1940, 149 Squadron conducted its first night bombing. Previously, British bombers conducted daylight bombings over targets in Europe, but this changed to nighttime bombing due to heavy bomber losses. Nearly a year later, in November the 2nd, 1941, so nearly 83 years today, 149 traded its Wellington bombers for the Stirling bomber. So more power and more reliability with that. Also joining them a month later, on the 15th of December 1941, 419 Canadian Bomber Squadron, a Royal Canadian Air Force Squadron, activated at RAF Mildenhall. Now they remained based here until the 13th of August 1942, when the squadron transferred to a newly formed bomber group, number 6. They were the only 3rd Canadian squadron to become operational overseas. It was known as the Moose Squadron in honour of their wing commander John Moose Fulton. Their motto was Musa Aizwaita, which means beware the moose. On the 31st of May 1942, 18 Wellingtons from number 419 Squadron and 17 from 149 Squadron at RAF Station Mildenhall took part in the 1000 bomber raid against Cologne in Germany. Now in this raid, 1047 aircraft were dispatched to Cologne, of which 868 attacked the main target and dropped over 1,400 tons of explosives, 2/3 of which were incendiaries. Now, there was a lot of damage, and it was a bit of a statement from Bomber Harris, who commanded this. The problem was with the Royal Air Force, they didn't have 1,000 bombers, so they asked and tried to get bombers from Coastal Command. That didn't happen. Eventually, they would ask the operational training units. The problem is, they needed to be trained up. Now, if you're only 5 weeks away, it was okay. You can have your bomber wings already. So we're sending men that weren't quite fully qualified. So it was enough to make up the numbers. It was considered a success. It was around about 41 losses in that one raid. Now, RAF Mildenhall's population grew again during 1943, April the 13th, 1943. Number 15 Bomber Squadron relocated to RAF Mildenhall and operated from there until the end of the war. Their motto was Aim Sure. Now, Ground Cruiser number 15 Squadron arrived with Horsa gliders as well. And if you haven't seen a Horsa glider, they are impressive. I did ask the question, what happened when they went to carry out D-Day missions? And the volunteer just said they were literally one-way tickets. I know, because it made me think, it's like, you're sending a glider to battlefield. How? I couldn't quite get to grips what was actually going to happen. On March the 22nd, 1944, Lancaster and Halifax bombers from RAF Mildenhall took part in the first major raid against Berlin. Again, Halifax bomber, Lancaster bombers were here. In fact, Mildenhall got the reputation to be was at then one of the larger bomber stations as well. June the 6th, 1944, ladies, gents, teddy bears, D-Day. The first of the D-Day operations. 35 Lancaster bombers from number 15 and 622 squadrons struck targets over the Atlantic Wall. The next day, 33 Lancasters attacked targets near Lisieux in France. So there was a lot of activity and a lot of operations and missions actually taken place from Mildenhall. Absolutely amazing. Now it's funny when I'm over at Lakenheath, because now it's time for me to talk a little bit about just a quick smidgen about Lakenheath, because I kind of skipped a couple of years there. I went 4 years over. Of course, you've got Feltwell that opened in 36, but the thing is, you've got two bases quite close together. It was bound to get attacked at some point, and this is where in 1940 they, at Lakenheath Warren, where the base is today, they actually constructed a fake airfield called a decoy airfield. So they actually made a pretend airfield to pretend it was Mildenhall, and sources suggest that it was attacked, from what I've read, 5 times. So Lakenheath saved Mildenhall 5 times from getting attacked and having the runways completely disabled. December 1945 marked the first major involvement by the United States Army Air Force with RAF Mildenhall. It was 2 B-17 Flying Fortresses arrived here on bomb trails as well. The runways were updated in 1948 and resurfaced. Now, if you go to Mildenhall Museum, you can see the transition. So you got the Stirling, you got the Avro Manchester. Sorry, correction. You got the transition of aircraft that were here. It was supposed to be here that they were going to have the Avro Lincoln, the upgraded Avro Lancaster, for example. But that didn't happen in the end, like many others. They decided to have the Boeing Washingtons or B-29s, and this never happened, like I said. And eventually, because that didn't happen, they decided to have B-29s here of the US Army Air Force. So RAF Mildenhall was, from then on, was a United States Army Air Force base as well from 1950, once they got all the facilities ready. So you've got Lakenheath, that was a United States Army Air Force from 1948, and then you got here once it was ready in 1950. Yeah, man, how you doing? Amazing, isn't it? Amazing how that all changes with that. With all the aircraft that we've mentioned, amazing. So two bases close together. Even Marham, I think, had the Boeing Washingtons. Coningsby in 1950, they had the Boeing Washingtons as well. Boeing Washington is a Royal Air Force name for a B-29 bomber. And then eventually, as things went on, you got there was B-52s here just for rotational deployment, B-29s, KC-97s. In February 1951, the first B-29s were stationed here at Mildenhall. That was when the 93rd Bomb Group relocated from the 830th Bombardment Squadron from the 509th Bombardment Wing when it took place. There's so much history here, it's incredible. You could do like 4 hours talking about the history of the base. KC-97E Stratotangers. And as we move on into the 60s, you've got all sorts of different things going on. Once we started getting deep into the Cold War, you've got SR-71s, you've got U-2s based here. In fact, the whole heritage here is just filled with so much. But that wasn't until sort of early 90s when the 100th came here. They came here with their Stratotangers, their KC-135s. It really amazes me the amount of history that is involved here. And then that's not even going on to the legacy of the 100th Bomb Group, who were based at Thorpe Abbotts. And it's because they're 20 miles away that they gave that strong legacy back. So we talked about the Square D being the only Second World War II tail marking in actual use today. I have been informed there is a Square B, but I'm not sure if that's just like for Veterans Day, or if that's going to be an official bombardment group marking that's going to be flying as well. So we may have 2 in the future. But all I know is the Square D comes from the 100th Bomb Group at Thorpe Abbotts, and it was in honour of the bloody 100th that it was given that honour to fly that Square D. Thorpe Abbott's about 20 miles away at Diss. And for those who don't know, it was called Station 139. It was originally going to be a Royal Air Force base, but that changed and it became a United States Army Air Force base in the end. Now, the 100th Bomb Group, nicknamed the Bloody 100th, it wasn't because they had the most losses, it was because they would suffer the most losses on any one mission. For example, the battle over Munster, 13 went out, 1 come back, and I believe it was Rosenthal that flew that back. And I think nearly all his crew and himself, I think, were injured in some ways. We always think about the battlefield there, but the battlefield outside, the battle for mental health outside must have been surreal. Must have been quite eerie to see 13 of your B-17s go out and only 1 come back. That's got to be just. I don't know how to put that into words, because that's just striking, isn't it? As we mentioned many times with squadron markings at Coningsby, with the history of the base, because the United States wasn't really involved until that turning point, until the attacks on Pearl Harbor on December the 7th, 1941. They didn't have like a tail marking system at that time, and it was all because since the likes of the Mighty 8th moved in February 1942 until they started coming here, they were relatively a small air force, so they had quite a bit of catching up to do. And when you've got the RAF already having their squadron markings and their system, this proved very, very practical in combat to get into formation, and that's all becoming that became a thing as well for the US Army Air Force's bomb groups and fighter groups as well alike, to start putting tail markings and other markings, because they found it useful when you want to get into formation. If you see some of the staggering formations of the staggering information when you get in formation, if you see how many they were, you imagine all those square Ds pictured around. Now, they had a geometric shape for each one. They had triangle for the first, you had the, triangle for the first, second bombardment, First Air Division was the triangle, the second Air Division was the circle, and then the third was the square. All right, and those symbolised your air division. And it's quite a complex structure. So you got divisions, then you got your groups, etc., and it goes on and on, and you got the which Air Force, like the Mighty 8th, and it goes on, and it's a very complex structure. It's really good, and again, you don't want to make it obvious to which bombardment group you were, to the to your opponent, and then you've also got squadron markings as well that they adapted into the United States Air Forces. So it's got a long history. So you got Thorpe Abbott's, so I was telling you about that. The formation getting, I just find it staggering, right? When you see, let's say, a whole formation of B-17s, and then you've got all those tail codes together, those square Ds, and then you got your triangle Ks, and amazing, absolutely amazing to even think and how much that is. But there you go. So like I said, when they moved here in 1992, 93, I think it was, or 91, so I lost it there for a minute. When you just go blank. But anyway, when they came here with their Strato tankers, they were given that honour to have that square D, because what happened to the 100th Bomb Group when they moved, when they did their final sortie, which was a humanitarian sortie, dropping, I think they do that today. I've actually forgot the operation it's called. Operation Manu? I think it's Operation Manu. They did a humanitarian drop over Netherlands. It's got me, that Operation Manu or something like that. All right, so it's something like that. I was quite close to think about it. They did that last, and then they moved to the US. They then changed roles a little bit. They went into almost like a reserve, and then they deactivated and I think they became a Reconnaissance Squadron at some point, and then they changed to the 100th Air Refueling Wing in the end. Manor, that's it. I was close. It was Operation Manor. I was so close. Manor. I was close. Thank you. There you go. I was very close. There's a lot to remember, I'm telling you. So yeah, there was that, and yeah. So they, you know, so that is the bloodline. That is the DNA. The DNA of the 100th Bomb Group is here. It's right here on that aircraft. The B-17s had nose art as well, and they're on the B-17, on the KC-135s. You can just about have a look. You're right, dude. I think we got more coming, haven't we?
Yeah, I think there's another 20-second Air Refueling.
Woo! Yeah, so that nose art would have been on the B-17s. Now this is another one, right? This is a classic, right? Look at this. This is what's called close copy. That station crest. Now the station crest of Mildenhall is the same as RAF Lakenheath, is the same as Greenham Common. Why? And actually it's the same as quite a few actually as well. Why? Because in 1975, gotta guess, the Royal Air Force come up with what's called Support Command. There we go. And they were given this emblem. It's a Greek pillar, or an Ionian pillar with an eagle on top. And they were given that. The only difference is having the name. And that is actually an official term for that. It's called a close copy. There we go. Hope you enjoyed that. Right. Woo, yeah. Been a good day, really good day today. Leonardo DiCaprio, how's he doing? Here he is, my man. Yeah, apologies if I got any of the numbers wrong or just slightly out. Manu, that was close, man. I was quite proud of that. I was like, that wasn't even in my thinking to even come out with that today. And I was just thinking, hang on, there was, I think the Lancaster does it as well. The Lancaster from Coningsby does a special tribute flight for that airdrop. But you know, lest we forget, ladies and gents, teddy bears, lest we forget. Mildenhall has so much history. I'm trying to like pick things out. What I might do, I might carefully construct something at home and I'll just do some stages. I think that's what I'll do, because we don't really go into too much detail about the SR7 ones that were just based just to the left of our screens there. Hang on. Just over there in those the smaller sort of construction building there, and then you've got the U2s. It's just staggering of all the things that go on here that happened here. But ladies, gents, teddy bears, you know what? I know we always say lest we forget, but you know, it's yeah. There's so much integrity involved in all of it, you know, and I always think, because at home I've got this I've got a map, a huge map. It's bigger than A1. It's huge. I don't know. It looks like twice the size. It might even be A0 times 2. I've got this huge map. I mean, it's like bigger than my arms stretch, right? and it's all the airfields of the US Army Air Force at the time, and you can see also the RAF bases. It's staggering to think that people left their homes, and this is true, man. This is absolutely true. The likes of Charlie Brown as well in his B-17, which I'll talk about soon as a special. You know, another example, people lying, pilots lying about their age just to look a bit more like superior. I mean, you're going into battle, you're going into combat, but you've still got that sort of like, yeah, I want to look good. I think that's amazing. I think it's cracking that you know, that men thought that was the way and look good. Maybe it was to impress as well. Maybe, like, you know, and it is. It must be. It's got to be. Not only one, you're serving your country. Two, you're like, yeah, my girlfriend's gonna love me now. I'm in the Air Force. You know what I mean? It's a big boost as well. But it was so common for men to lie about their age. Some for legal reasons as well. Some weren't old enough to be a pilot, like to get in the Air Force. So some, I think it was, I think you had to, some were like 15, just lied and just said, yeah, I'm 18, and they got in. Like, it was, I mean, this is from a volunteer, right, who showed me and told me about the story about one chap who actually gave a letter from his pretended it was from his mum. That was the ID. But do you know what? Brave souls, absolutely brave souls. Amazing. Oh, it's camouflage salmon storage. But yeah, I've always said one day I'll definitely become a volunteer one day in a heritage centre. I'd love to do that. If Lake and Heath ever has one, I'd love to do that one. I don't think they have one yet, but I'd love to do it. I don't think they have one. If they are going to have one, I'd love to talk about it. The history. Actually, I don't mind any, to be honest. Any of the heritage centres. In fact, do you know what? I'll just buy my own museum. I've got enough artefacts at home. Just kidding. No, I haven't got that. There's no way I've got museum standard stuff. But yeah, love history. Very passionate. It coincides with the future and the present. You can't look to the future without knowing your past. You know, you've got to know and understand. It is your integral foundation, but it doesn't make you. It's where you've come from, and it depends what you do with today that counts. So that's how I believe it. Because let's face it, some people have a bad past, right? Doesn't mean they're going to be bad for the rest of their lives. That's what I'm saying. It's what you do now. You know, people make mistakes. It's what you do now that defines you. You know. I'm going a bit too deep here, aren't I? But sorry about that. But anyway, look, listen, ladies and gentlemen, bears, it is Remembrance Week. 55573, the Bomber Command, and and that's just Bomber Command. You know, what about the other tens of thousands? What about the US Army Air Force? How many they lost as well? The amount is staggering. You know, how many B-17s, you know? I mean, something like 27,000 airmen lost their lives. As well as the US Army Air Force. 8,000 heavy bombers lost in combat. Something like... staggering. The numbers are staggering. You can go on and on and on. See what we've got, anything approaching nearby or anything. Right, where's that going? I'll probably cross the runway actually, probably go to seen that happen before. We'll just get towed across the runway. Hope you all enjoyed today. So far it's been a cracking day. It is going to take a left, maybe. Let's see what's going to happen. Last time we were here, we were treated to some wonderful commando special ops, Cassavac and troop extraction. Amazing from the 7th Special Ops. Oh, I guess it's going over here, isn't it? Guards March, hope you're well. In hospital after surgery, laid in bed, watching. Guards March, hope you're well. Get well soon, man. Extinct Airplane, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March, thank you very much for joining us. Paul M. Hennings, member for 15 months. Afternoon TCS family, Ted Coningsby, Nick Hoss and Claire Bear and Spanner Flight. Oi, oi, thank you very much. Guards March. And Cox, thank you for the super. To all our TCS members, wherever you are in the world, tell your friends, please. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Bless you. Porter, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Christopher Carr, definitely getting more beeps from Mildenhall. Oh, totally, man, totally.
Mr. Jacob. One on the gate road, either circle. On your radar contact 10 miles west of Marham under temperature, and maintain flight level 70, proceed direct downhill. One half wingman, block 6.
How's it going? Grand Crew Drew here, hope you're all good. Oh, got Stevie Bold round here, isn't it? There's the current bung on. Goodness me. How we doing? My name's Grand Crew Drew, hope we're all good. Hope we're all good. Yeah, enjoying the show. It's been lots of heavy action today. Hope you've all been enjoying it. It's been really good. Had a bit of an accident. Yeah. Had a bit of an accident today. I was just picking up my tools and I just smashed me loaf on the wing. I know, I was up on the old pulley. I went to go and get my tools, reach out, and I smashed me loaf of bread on the wing. Unbelievable. Hope you're all good though, hope you're all good, enjoying the show. Oh, what's this? Hey Reggie, over here mate. He's just gone to go and get Reggie. Those two are hilarious together, aren't they, Reggie? Here comes Reggie. He's just, I think he's just finished off doing his close air support today. Reggie, over here, mate. Reggie, oh, what's that you got there, man? Look all important with that radio on your back.
Yeah, all right, now what are you doing there, Ground Crew there now?
Yeah, I'm right. You better watch me old mince pies with that, mate. I've already had an accident.
What would you do there now?
Well, I was just picking up my tools, right? I went to get up and I smacked me loaf of bread on the wing of an aircraft.
You smash your loaf of bread all day, you won't be able to make your sandwiches on that there now.
No, me head.
All right, yeah, loaf of bread there, I like that.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you don't get into trouble.
Nah, boss is alright about it. Casey's alright, and won't get in a bit of Barney about it. No Barney Rubble.
Oh, Barney Rubble, he was alright, wasn't he, Barney Rubble?
Nah, trouble.
All right, yeah, trouble, Barney Rubble, that's all good.
Oh, I love your radio. Look at this. It's alright, isn't it?
Yeah, it's alright, just a job there now. Just been doing some close air support there now.
Oh, nice. So you just, what you got to do, you got to look, radio in, and then, a plane comes along, supports you, and then you're done, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much there now. Yeah, working with the pretty little planes and helicopters and all. They come along and, but yeah, usually got to give them, we call it JTAC sometimes, but it depends what we're doing now and then.
Oh, nice, all right.
Yeah, might stop up a kebab on the way over. There's a nice kebab shop in there.
Oh, right, is there? What about, is there any nice sweet shops?
Oh, yeah, get some sweet shops around there.
Oh, sounds good, mate. That sounds good.
Yeah, I'm off, just going to go and clock out, and I'm done for the day. See you later, mate.
Yeah, take care. Mine, there you go. That looks smart with his radio. He's alright, isn't he? Looks like some sort of, I don't know, one of those movie types, isn't it? Never mind. Anyway, hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. But yeah, I'm all good. Just having a little look around, and it's not really my ideal scenario. It could be a nightmare being part of the ground crew team. Casey's a legend. He's good. He likes what we do here. He likes it. He's kind of like the boss here. Of course, this is his base and that. So he's all good. Just make sure we're all tip shop. You know, and he's.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Casey? You alright?
I'm alright. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. You know, just having a little break and that, and just met up with Reggie over there.
Oh yeah, he's good. He likes his food, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does actually. He does. He loves his food.
Oh, nothing wrong with a good appetite. A good appetite means you're good in the soul, because that means you can work good with all that energy.
Well, I suppose a bit like fueling up, innit?
Exactly. What up?
Oh, okay. He's got, right, I better go and join him. Right, take care everyone. See ya. Right, what else we got? A little bit of ruining on. Might go and grab a cup of tea actually.
Always away, innit? Let's go. Never win. Thing is, this Monday is more impressive.
Check to see what we got nearby. Let's have a look, see what we got nearby.
I suppose it depends, doesn't it? Which
You know when you go out of video?
Yeah.
Right, time for a cup of tea, I think.
Some stuff might swing this way. Yeah, I assume so. They could pick up the supplies and bits and bobs. Yeah.
I used to do years ago. I used to do and I still do some.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Not been a bad day, has it? Been pretty good. With the yeah, so we've had quite a lot of movements, really. Lots of KC-135 and MC-130J Commando 2 action. Oh yeah. You know how it is. Hope it's all good, and I hope we're all enjoying the show today. Hopefully it's been good for you as well. Hopefully you've all enjoyed it, and yeah, nice one. What a day it's been really good. There's some nice cars here, don't they? So yeah. Let me just put this down for a moment there now. But yeah, all is good. So tomorrow heading for RAF Mildenhall, so it's not too far. It's just 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow fly, so that should be all good. Ted and I have enjoyed today. We're gonna just maybe wait another, so we'll wait till about 1500 and see what else we're gonna catch. I think that'll be a nice good time to go. I think, don't know what time they close. Normally there's like a little timetable, and usually gives you an idea of what time the gates close as well. It's only £2 per person, and it's great. I mean, look at the view we get. There is a trailer which you may have seen, and oi! Is that Red Ted? Red Ted, you right there, mate? Red Ted almost Red Tedded me, man. Unbelievable. So it's just £2 per person. There are toilets as well here, and again, the same rules apply. I know we're on the campsite's field, but this is a special designated car park for us to enjoy, which is pretty cool. Again, same rules. Please don't touch the fence and, you know, damage the fence, rest your ladders on the fence, that kind of thing. Bins, probably best to bring your own bin liner and just put your rubbish in and then take it home. Red Ted is trying his best to. I'm gonna have to get Reggie. Reggie, where are you, mate? Again, so yeah, so do be mindful of that, and yeah, if I guess for me this is the best spot for me for spotting here at Mildenhall. There's the if you remember the old school days of the bus, it's just over there, but believe that has now been sort of shut off now. You can't get to that now. It's been closed off. I mean, at the end of the day, that was private land, and fair play for here. You know, it's so good to have this facility here. Yep, we're all good. It's Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. What a day it's been. A really good day. Moxie, how you doing? Hope you're good. Mark Moody, yes, there are toilets here. Again, on approach, there is like a little box where you put the £2 in before you enter. But sometimes there are little messages just giving you an idea of the opening and closing times. I think they will happen soon. Base before we so yeah, there haven't been any CV-22 Osprey action today, but we have had these two KC-46 Pegasus arrive today. The C-130 has been there all day. Great. So good, you know, a good amount of movement here today. Enough to keep us going, keep us flowing. It's been a really good day, and yeah, nice. Always good to come here, you know. And yes, you are going to get a very quiet day at some point, which we have done. We've had a few, not that many, but we do get them. Reasonably good here at as for a plane spotter perspective. It's been great. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. It hasn't been that cold actually today. It's quite mild really. Of course you'll need to be wrapped up. It's not exactly Bahamas weather, and no wind. The sort of like that drizzle has gone now. It's cleared up a little bit, but we're just waiting for hopefully some more movement, but we'll see what we're going to get in the next sort of half an hour or so before we finish up. bit while we wait, could do another Q&A. Let's go with the Q&A. Come on in. Let's whack this out. Q&A time. Let's go with it, Ted. Don't forget Ted. Let's do a little Q&A, Ted. You ready, mate? If you've got any questions regarding the base, history or aircraft, I'll do my best, or anything related to the Ted Coningsby channel, we'll do our best to answer it for you. What I'll do, I'll just get Ted. I think I've got a question already from LEJ Approach as well. I can see just now. Yeah, go for it. Go. How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? There's that. Ted, let me just sort this little scarf out there now. There we go. Right, let's do a bit of a Q&A time, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's have a look what we got here. Here we go. Who's going to start it off? We got LEJ Approach. How you doing? Watching from Germany. Hope you're good. Has Reggie ever landed actually sitting in a plane, or does he jump out all the time? The answer is I believe he just jumps out all the time. I don't think he hangs around for the landing. So yeah, I think that's yeah, I think he just likes to make his own landing. Who else we got? Matt Foster, favourite aircraft that you've seen this year so far? Ooh, favourite aircraft that I've seen this year. Okay, let's have a think about it. Favourite aircraft. Favourite aircraft that I've seen this year. Is it? Okay, mate. We're going to go with the F-15 QA demo at RIAP. It was the cloudy day one that it got an year out of me. I think I personally, I think for those that watched it, really did get to grips that I really enjoyed that aircraft. So yeah, thank you very much for that, Matt. Let's have a look. That's a very interesting question from Alex. I like that. Nikos, where do you see yourself in 10 years? You think your videos will be on a documentary? So, I mean, you've heard me say it before. You know, I've said that. I've said many times that, you know, one day I'd like to probably be a volunteer and talk about history and be in a museum. Not myself, like Nikos. This is here lies Nikos. God, that's a bit morbid, isn't it? Yeah, I think in 10 years, I would like the channel to still go in 10 years. But I think, do you know, really spooky, Alex. I was actually driving along and I was thinking about that. I was actually driving this morning and thinking, yeah, 10 years I'll be out of that age where, you know, and I was thinking, do I keep the channel going? What happens? And interesting that you said that. So I didn't want to give that away, but I thought, yeah, I did actually think that. Very good question. I can't see myself retiring from aircraft, if that makes sense. So I would love to be able to just, if I am going to retire, I'd love to become a volunteer personally and educate and teach. Yep, that's what I would do. Andrew C, good question. If you could do what you're doing in World War II, which airfield would you go to? By Andrew C. Which airfield would I go to? Oh, very good. There's a lot there. There's a lot. Go back into World War II. Which airfield? Very good. That is a very good question. Very good. Let's have a look. The ones that I've been, ones I haven't. Do you know what? I'd love to visit. I'll tell you what. I'd love to visit Lakenheath in World War II. Why? Because I keep talking about the decoy airfield. I'd love to see what one of those looks like at night. I'd love to go back in time. Now, I've only seen it on a movie before, and that was The Woman in Black 2. If you want to see what a decoy airfield looks like, I'd love to, and how the it was actually a Q site on there as well, so had an officer operating the lights and everything at night. I think that was I think that's a good one. I do like that. That would be yeah. It's the only time I've got to see it. I know it's, you know, I like that film anyway. That is my favourite. Someone asked me that, what is your favourite horror film, and I said The Woman in Black, as in the like favourite Halloween film. We were talking about Halloween there, so that was pretty cool. Let's have a look what else we got. So that was a good question. Very good questions coming up so far. Peter de Jager, how old are you? 18 plus a few years experience. Marco, what does Ted want for Christmas? Ted, what do you want for Christmas, mate? Lots of salmon. Really? Okay. That's quite specific, Ted. Okay, this is very specific. Ted would like a flight in a KC-135 eating delicious salmon. Is that good? First class. Do they do first class? You're probably better off going in a Rivet Joint or something, Ted. Why is that? Oh, because no one will see you. Okay. No worry. Good question there. Good. Let's have a look. Blocks. If you could spend a day working in the US Air Force, what job would you do other than pilot or Wizzo? In the US Air Force, okay. I'd probably work with the, let's have a look, maintenance squadron's quite good, and we always talk about RAPCon as well. Maybe we'll pick a real different role, although I know Reggie would pick the chefs, food, catering. I'd probably go for, don't know, RAPCon probably, or maintenance squadron. What do you reckon, Ted? You want to go maintenance squadron? Okay, Ted says maintenance squadrons, but I'd like to work with the fighter generation squadrons and to see how it all works there. That's pretty good, isn't it, Ted? Let's have a look what other questions we got here. Ange Baker, if you could add a FWEEP to any other aircraft, which would it be? Certainly not a bug going in my ear. Man, seriously? It's November. Right. I'm sorry about that. You didn't want to see that live. If I could add a FWEEP to any other aircraft. Good question, actually. Good question. Don't really know, really. F-35. But then it is kind of like I know. I've got just the answer. The F-15EX. They don't have FWEEPs, so it needs it. How's that? The Christopher Carr. Nikos, we need a Nikos and Ted show on TV. We've heard the City in Sweep. Would you fancy that? I guess I like doing it this way because I get to interact with you. I guess if I did that on TV, I wouldn't be able to interact, and I kind of like the interaction of seeing people. So I'd probably say probably no, only the fact of the interaction side of things. Good idea. I'd love to do it, but I think I'll miss the interaction. I think it's more the fact that I'll miss the interaction than anything else. Edward Coates, which is the most interesting place that you've streamed from? Oh, interesting. The most interesting place that I've streamed from. Good question. That's a very good question. Interesting. Macloop. And Lake District. They're interesting. They're very. I think Mildenhall is packed with a lot of history as well. I think every place I go has some sort of interesting things going on, like Holbeach. But as far as history, and then you got Brize Norton. Yeah, there's some very good questions going on. Some of them are very hard to answer. Some of them, but they're good. That's what makes a good question, actually. The most interesting place that I've streamed from. Very good, very good. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I mean, Mildenhall's interesting. It's packed with history. I think they're all kind of interesting in that respect, but yeah, it doesn't really answer your question because it's quite a hard one to ask. Because I find them all interesting. But thank you for that. Dr. Soda, if you could, would you stream from the Skyvan, back of the Skyvan at rear arrival? Yeah, well, that would be good. Yeah, I'm up for that. Yes, please, if you can organise that. Thank you. Ted would like 10,000 subscribers, says Paul Fuller. Well, we're getting there. We are climbing upwards, so that's good. We are climbing, so that's all good. Graham Robert, how you doing? Keith Smith, thank you for that. Oh, Graham Robert, that's a hard question. I'll have to sit down and design that. If you could design any fighter aircraft, what would it be? Very interesting. I don't know. That's a very interesting question. Very interesting. There's a lot of aircraft that I'd like to see fly today, or at least to see what it would have looked like. And I think I think some of the concepts are like the Horton 229. That gets me. I think that concept. I think something like that. I think a modern Horton 229. Bring that. I've designed something on the lines of that. I love that shape. It's a great aircraft. But I'll have afterburning turbofan engines in it. So it'll probably look like... yeah, let's stick a stabilizer on there. So it will look like a Typhoon mixed with a Horton 229. There you go. How's that? Mark Moody, I think technically I might have just answered that. Mark Moody's put, what aircraft would you like to have seen fly that doesn't any longer or never reach them? Yeah, a Horton 229. That's pretty cool. What about that Valkyrie bomber as well? The one that looked like a Concorde. I can't remember what the full name of it. Was it a YF-1 or something like that? Was it that? Something on the lines of that. Certainly a Horton 229. English Electric Lightning, just to see the performance against a Typhoon. You know how it is. That kind of, but yeah, I think Horton 229 and that Valkyrie, that'd be cool. Love to see that. And as I'm here, it has to be the SR-71. Speaking about that, Steve Griffiths, have you ever wanted to broadcast from Landless? Red flag. Well, you never know. Watch this space. Maybe in a couple of years' time. Oh yeah, the XB-70 Valkyrie. Thank you. Yep, the Valkyrie. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Andrew Porter, Ted actually does have a pocket chair, mini one, Ted size one. He actually does. I don't know if you've seen it. Let's have a look. Brian King, if you could do what you do now in any other country, which would it be? Well, probably go to Hawaii and CF-22s. There you go. That'll be a good one. Daniel G. Nikos, have you ever had the opportunity to visit and see inside an air traffic control tower? Yes, I have. I've been Coningsby's control tower. Alex Raven. Well, Alex Raven, who's put, I said, if I said to you 5 years ago that you would become a full-time military aircraft enthusiast and have 70k followers, what would you have said? Well, interesting is the fact that I knew nothing about aviation really, apart from they fly. I thought the red arrows just turn up in pretty little red planes and just start flying around. So I probably wouldn't believe you, to be honest. It wasn't even in the concept. Ted wasn't even. I mean, if you want to really jazz that up, if the way I see it is the fact that if anyone said if you take a teddy bear to an airfield you'll have a successful channel, I'd be like, really? That would be my reaction. Snowmaster 738, if you could have the choice of a squadron to be in, what one and why? Ooh, Snowmaster 738. What one and why? Oh, goodness me. I kind of like 41 Squadron's role. You get to test all the latest and greatest stuff. So, oh, but sorry, really quickly, I've been in Hull Beach Tower as well, by the way. I forgot to add that one. But yeah, if I could have a choice to be in a squadron, I kind of like 41 Squadron. Seek and destroy. Plus they have 2-seater Typhoons, so I may be able to get a flight. So yeah. Ian, Ted, Stroop waffles, yes or no? Oh yeah, we have them in the van. They're good. Russell Moore, when is Ted going to get a girlfriend? He's got one. Yep, Gina, she's actually here. Where's Gina? She's actually here. She hasn't got a beret on today. Yep, Gina's actually here. There we go. What else we got? G Hammond, Lupin's Walking Tower Tours. Question. Where in the UK did the best air show you've seen and best air museum? Oh, that's a hard one. Well, first of all, I think I always go back to Cosford because for me, as a channel, that was the most successful stream of the TCS in history, the Cosford Air Show, and we'd love to do that again. I think for a variety of fighter jets, it's without doubt it is RIAT, but I think you know, close to my heart and the one I really loved the most as well. Actually, to be honest, I'm also thinking about East Kirkby as well. That was a good air show. Last year's one was absolutely rocking. But I think as a... Yeah, they're all different though. Now that I'm thinking, East Kirkby last year was amazing because obviously with things that sadly happened, I really enjoyed... I enjoy East Kirkby, but as a success, Cosford. I think you've put museum as well, and the best air museum. Oh, that's a hard one to answer. I mean, Duxford, isn't it? I mean, that's just huge, Duxford Air Museum. But the thing is, you can't take that away because of its grandeur, because there are smaller museums that deserves a massive shout out for the hard work they've put in to make such a small museum. I mean, you've got heritage centres as well. So I think, ultimately, they're all different, all the museums. And I can't really answer that because I think it'll be quite harsh to compare Duxford to, let's say, the 100th Bomb Group's small museum, or an even smaller one as well, and even the Marham's Heritage Centre. I think it'll be a bit unfair for me to judge that, and the nature of our channel is to promote all things like that. So I'm gonna, but yeah, sorry if that doesn't really answer the question, but I think for what the channel stands is that they're all good. I think the biggest though is Duxford, if you like big. I've not actually been in Cosford Museum. I need to go. Let's have a look. Peter Christian, what's next for the channel? Is Ted getting promoted? Ted's at the level he's at, I think, and is Reggie getting a promotion? I think all the bears will remain where they are. I think bears are a creature of habit. They like they like that. Craig Stewart, tips on scanners. Well, the Uniden 125 XLT is great. Just use that one. It's brilliant. It's the most popular. You only need to really learn 2 buttons on it, and that's it. Just leave it. The only recommendation for you is to go and get it tuned in, and then they'll organise it for you. And then you just really need to learn 2 buttons. That's the hold and the lockout button, and the rest you're all good to go. I see someone's already put that. Yep, that's a great advice. Wee Stevie boy, your most satisfying engine noise on which aircraft? Oh, very good question. Very good question. Most satisfying. Tell you what, hearing those F-22s were good. Yeah, they were very good. Matt Foster, favourite historic airfield that you visited for the Lost Airfield series, and where's next? Oh, good question. Now, I haven't done many Lost Airfields because the channel's got so busy. I didn't expect the success of the channel that I haven't had time to give you a Lost Airfield. So apologies for that. So yeah, so really sorry about that. But the one that I really liked. Ooh, good question. Yeah, I really like, let's have a look. I did like Harrow Beer. I did like RAF Harrow Beer. We're going to need to do some more, aren't we? Yeah, I think we need to do some more. In fact, I really need to do Upward, but it's probably gone now. That was before my time doing the channel, really. I started to do a little bit of it. Upward would have been quite interesting. Matt, that would have been quite good. Harrow Beer was pretty interesting as well. That was good. Metheringham, I didn't get a chance to do that. Metheringham's a great one to do, actually. That would be quite a good one to do. But I think the ones I've done and enjoyed telling was probably Harrow Beer was pretty exciting. Yeah, I did like that one. It was quite far away as well. Did you like RAF Finningley? I don't think I've been to that one. Paul Fuller, where do you want to most visit in 2025? We'll see. I'm not really sure of the plans, total plans, but just watch this space. Let's have a look. And I think XB71, nice. Dieter Gikeri, nice one. Okay. Right. Just going to do some guards marches while we can. Sorry about this. Just going to just do a guards marches while we can. Just give me 1 second. Ted wants to do some guards marches, and I'm going to just check ADSB quickly. I think something's going on. Fatman Golf, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you on here for a while. You alright? Hope you're good. 15 months and I've been away for 6 of them. Oh, no way. I hope everything's alright, man. Guards March. Keith Smith, gifted 1 Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ellie J Approach, also gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, thank you very much. Keith Smith, Oil Nikos, 10 player Barons, Dana you lovely lot, Guards March, thank you very much. Andrew Porter, thank you for the super, all who serve. Just going to check ADSB, ladies and gentlemen. May have an arrival, right? Or should we make that one our last arrival, Ted, yeah? Okay, mate. Well, I hope you enjoyed the Q&A. It won't be long now. It looks like we've got a KC-135 coming. Hope you enjoyed the Q&A. They really go quite well, don't they? But yeah, some really hard questions. Some I've never really thought about, but yeah, watch this space for TCS 2025. We are hoping to give you bigger and better things next year, but we're working on it. For those that may have caught the tail end of Marham, we did a 1080 stream offline and at Marham, and it was successful. So I mean, it was for about just short of 20 minutes. It was successful. So we're going to try and dare do it for a, for a full go. So it could go wrong. It doesn't matter. I'll have the backup system ready, but we'll give it a go because it's all onwards and upwards. And if that works well, then it will be that'll be pretty good to go. Areas where we can't do 720, they'll be then converted to 1080 if it works. So that's going well. So that was a success. For 20 minutes it worked. The only problem is with things like that, you've really got to just roll it out to see if there's any issues. Fuller, do you take merchandise wherever you go? Yes, only a limited amount. I can't bring the whole store sadly, but I would love to, but there we go. And of course, if you are a member, don't forget to use your discount on our online store. That's what I'm doing.
That's all
We're all doing that. I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm doing that as well. Yeah.
Yeah, so the plan was to come up tomorrow, but because we're going out Friday, I thought didn't fancy a late night tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't think they'll quit climb tomorrow.
Weather's not going to be
It's
good.
the same as this
I don't
tomorrow.
think we keep yours out because this Mildenhall ones will turn in. Will turn in.
Oh, what, across here to taxi back?
Yeah, because the other one went over that side, but that's, I think that was a MacRobertson
Yeah.
one.
I might put the smaller lens on the 2.8 lens, it's better for light.
Yeah, good day though. It hasn't really been a bad day, has it?
That's some movements, isn't it?
Oh, that's what it's all about.
Cool, one of those tall flags I'm coming back from Italy.
That's what the turbo there, when he takes from South End, when he takes off from South End and it comes over the Derby. Are you taking yours out? I think I'll put the smaller lens on.
Just about to close the land now.
It's light enough and it should be alright.
Yeah, they've been very, very good.
That's a clear finish, alright?
Yeah, good man, yeah. Good.
Ground, strict 6-1, leading check to the block. And I'll do the left foot.
Hit and miss.
Especially this time of year, you can get proper storms down here.
Yeah, oh, yeah. There was one like really windy day. We went down to this port.
Yeah, but they're good though.
Yeah, they are. They was
Windy
brilliant. Got some
port.
cracking photos.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was good fun.
it's whipping the sea up. And
Yeah.
it's great. It's a lovely part of the world.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah.
So I'll just turn up and what we get is what we get.
Yeah, man. Getting there, isn't it? I don't know if you've seen. Geeky and VR data, like how many seconds and stuff. Let's do those to go around. I used to love doing that.
I've really tried that, exposures.
Yeah, I just went around Britain finding all these.
That's stunning, that one. That's
Oh yeah.
stunning. And it's like something that was film.
Yeah,
Very
well, some of
cool.
them are just like so.
Look at that.
This one, Claire will tell you, you've got to have such a it's like one minus.
Okay.
That made it on the front of Flickr. Yeah, it featured on Flickr.
Really amazing.
That one had to take a little spin. Some of them are mentally challenging. It's like, do I do this? That was cool. I love that little bit of red. Yeah, some of them are.
You know where you'd love for this Iceland. We went.
I won't come back, would I?
We went to. They took us to one where there's like a double waterfall within a waterfall, and it's up in one of the glaciers. When you stand there,
It's amazing, isn't it?
you can feel the power of it, and you stand.
That's the one, yeah, I love that one. It's in there, it's so loud. Absolutely
And
loud.
I'd love to go back, like Julie said, let's go back when the weather's better and go to somewhat, I'd love to do the photography like from the lava field.
Yeah.
And the mountains. Stunning.
And you actually want it to be that way. Like, you don't want to. Long exposure without overexposing it.
Yeah.
So that's was really good. I had a favourite setting, I think it was 16 seconds, F13 or F16. Sorry, F16 and 13 seconds.
So we've got the front to back.
ISO 100. Don't go any other. It's always, I don't know, there's some things you can play around with and there's some things apparently you don't.
Well, you want to take those lowest possible pitch and rears out.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Yeah. But some of them are a challenge.
Yeah, I bet.
It's just like, what am I doing now?
Backs. Sucker for your arm, don't you?
Center control, hobo 20.
You heard about Mark's friend Steve going up to Lake District. Up to Lake District, gone out for a walk, not taking his phone. So he's got no way of contacting anybody. Slipped on a tree root.
Oh, this is the other thing, eh? Hobo 20 is 30 minutes out. Hobo 3 with some right up. Landing with 44 today on the roll.
He couldn't take his phone.
Yeah, what is it, right up? Club Hobo 20, right up to our uniform. Hotel. Rebecca, right up is Alpha.
It's actually very close.
Please confirm your name,
How we doing, Ancient City Bears? Here we go. Our last movement of the day.
Yeah, copy.
Oh, hey! Awesome. You've been amazing today. Thank you very much. Always amazing. Absolutely fantastic day we've had. I hope you've all enjoyed it. And our last movement of the day. It is that time of year as well when the Johns Field does close early as well, so do bear that in mind. I can't remember what it was last year, but it was around 3-4 o'clock. But it will go through a phase where it's closed. I remember it, I think, sort of very late December, just before Christmas, and it doesn't reopen until a few weeks into January from last time, if I remember correctly. Clear for the option. Or is it? Did I just say clear for the option radar? Or... LC, how you doing? Uncle Plain Guy, Margot, Julie, Jojo, Daniel G, Fat Man Golf, how you doing? Hope you're good. Snowy Master 738 Hancock's. Hope we're all good. Jackie Twitching, hope you're good as well. Davey, here we go. Our last movement of the day. Actually, no, it won't be the last if this is going to do a touch and go. It's the one. This is one that took off earlier this morning. Gene, how you doing? fog, or at least the cloud base down that end, has deteriorated somewhat. I can't remember if that said option. Let's have a look. So we'll just wait for the KC-135 to turn back round. In the meantime, we just finish off this cup of tea. Been a good one today, really. Been lots of movement, been really good. Yeah, there's no. I mean, if you look at the windsock there's clearly, you know, completely non-existent wind there for any crosswind to give any spread of shows.
Hobo 20 is checking on status of parking spot. Hobo 20, parking 17, taxi off. 17, taxi off. 17, taxi on, Hobo 20.
Living the dream. Mark Joyce, how you doing, my man? Hope you're good. I really enjoyed the show today. You know, great day, really good. Lots of consistency today with movements. Hasn't really been. I think this will be the longest that we've gone without any movement from the last movement to this. I think that was what, 40 minutes maybe, something like that. But certainly been great today. KC-135 just to turn round, and I should turn round very shortly. So we'll just probably pass Bury, St Edmunds, and then turn round perhaps. We'll see. Amazing how far they go out. They are a large aircraft. They are the heavies. It is a Toyota Supra QX. Snowy Master 738. Who enjoys the history, favourite part of the streams. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoy them.
asked someone on how to do it, and he said, I've got SFG.
Turning in now on final. There we go. Just setting up for its approach. Thanks very much, living the dream. Thank you very much, man. Hope you're good. Paul Fuller. Keith Smith, thank you for visiting our store with a bit of retail therapy. Thank you very much. Here we go, clear to land. Our final movement of the day. From what's been a really good stream today, really good. Lots of consistent movement. I hope you all enjoyed it. Let's watch this KC-135 land. It's one of the 100th Air Refueling Wing's very own KC-135. Again, but there you go, it's to be expected, but tomorrow looks to be the same fate as well. And this has been cleared to land. Don't forget to, if you haven't done so already, make sure you hit that like and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. It is somewhere out there. It's been ghastly weather, isn't it? should be making an appearance very shortly then. In a second now we should see the lights come through that thick layer of fog. Low cloud, it is pretty much low cloud I guess. Here we go. Welcome back. This took off this morning. It could have been one of the, I think it was one of our first ones that took off right at the beginning of the show. So it starts the show and ends the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Here we go.
Any issues, final? We had the critical area protected, but we had a few calls up here.
Quite a nice way of looking at it, isn't it? Started the show this morning and ends the show. Beautiful.
Breach 871, this is Baron Control, go ahead.
Did they just wave?
Hey. Down over the zero clear, the active, off Bravo, off of 28, taxi spot 17.
Now, I do love this sound. I know someone asked about what sounds I do like this one. Just any jet sound, really. Any howls or, you know.
Yeah, that we can do. Let's have 270 got it for Holo 20.
But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great way to end the show. There we go. Nicely done. Nicely done. Alright, ladies and gents, teddy bears, thank you so much, all of you who have tuned in to the Ted Coningsby channel today at RAF Mildenhall. It's been a great day, been great, it's been consistent, and that's the key. That is a lucky good day, a very lucky good day, because you know you could come here and it can be very, very quiet, can have intervals very, very quiet, but we're fortunate today. Oh dear. Dear Teddy, alright mate? Just dropped Ted. Oh dear, hope he's alright. Teddy, right mate? Ted's good. Ted took a tumble, but he's all right. Thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears, for tuning in, and hope you all enjoyed the show. Here comes that Evo 4. Go on. Oh no, it's a Subaru. No, it's a Subaru this time. There was the Evo 4 earlier. Right, and that's on me. Join us for the car spotting. No, just kidding. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been great. Thank you to RAF Mildenhall. Thank you very much. And of course, all of our fans, thank you so much. It's been incredible. Thank you for tuning in and making the chat sweet and neat and wonderful, and a joy to have you all on board. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been great. My name's Nick Oss. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Mildenhall. And for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Ding, 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 ding. Do you know what? It's starting to get a bit drizzly.
Yeah.
And electrics and drizzle, they don't really go well.
Mizzle.
They go mizzly. Hit the button, Ted. Come on.